Well, good morning. It's Tuesday again, the day I get to take off from working on my shop, and I get to hang out with you guys. That's great. Oh gosh, the shop is coming along. We started. We got the we've got the ceiling most of the way on, and we started putting up the interior walls that are going to make up the paint booth and the repair area where we repair cars, repair the mowers and the other equipment, and then the final wall we put in will segregate off the woodworking area, which will be the majority of the space will be woodworking. So that is coming along just really fine. And so I've been spending a lot of time there. So it's nice to have a day off to sit behind a desk and enjoy being with you guys. So it looks like we've got Maximilian Lester saying hello in YouTube. That's great. Toma Like Pie came in first, but Rico Ray redeemed first. And Godfather says good morning. And Lexi just subscribed again at tier 1. They've subscribed for 17 months on a 16-month streak. And Lexi has also got a 17 watch streak. That's pretty incredible. Thanks, Lexi, for being here. We really
75 watch streak.
Yeah, that's cool. Pretty cool. It slowed down during the summer because we kind of scaled back. We scaled back to once a week while I get the shop done and so forth, all that work that needs to be done. So yeah, cute alien puppy. Yeah, that's Robert's latest addition to my office there. So we're gonna go play on our ping player server again, and there are 3 other people on the server. Don't know who they are exactly, and but I suppose Rico's there. So let's go ahead and go to the game, because when I logged into the game, I saw something really interesting. I logged in here and I noticed that there were train tracks. Okay, so I look here and there's a train pointed my direction, and I look here and there's a train pointed my direction, and I think I'll get out of the way so that they can have their train crash in the middle and not squish me. But that's the way it looks. So somebody wanted to have a little bit of fun when I logged back in, and that's cool. So this here, wow, somebody also increased the capability of no, this is the way I left it. Just kind of, they snazzed it up a little bit, made it look a little bit nicer. We got AI limiters being made there. That's going to the nuclear power plant there. So what I built last session was all of this, and it looks like pretty much all of this up here was added. So that's pretty cool. And then we've got all of this over here. Now, when I left the stream, boy, it sure seems like I'm traveling slow. That kind of gives you an idea how big this this factory is.
Absolutely huge.
Yeah, well, it's getting pretty close to encompassing the entire dune desert. So we have silica coming in here. That's pretty cool. We have, I think this is sulfur. Yeah, it looks like sulfur. Yeah,
yes, sir.
Raw sulfur coming in here and going up to sulfur and quartz crystal direct to the nuclear power plant. And here we have the AI limiters being built. Actually, this is where the silica is coming from, and this is the AI limiters being pre-processed over here, getting the plastic made over here. Instead of sinking the residue, I decided that I would go ahead and burn it off. So
nice.
It's all getting burned off here. Instead of sinking it, packaging it and sinking it, I just took out all the packagers that were in this empty spot here and decided to refine it and add a little power to the grid.
Are those power plants just not getting enough fuel to stay on?
Yeah, and I deliberately did that so that I'd make sure that I was processing everything so that the plastic would keep running. And since the plastic is not running full tilt, these aren't getting as much as they need. Therefore, the power plants aren't getting as much as they need. So it's all balanced if it's all running 100%, but obviously all this isn't needed. So,
well, we have some more people joining us on stream.
Fantastic.
Curtis says, "Good morning, Doc."
Good morning to you.
And Narayan also says hello. And Jelen says, "Good morning, Doc. Thank you for your YouTube videos and shorts. Used them a lot on my first playthrough."
Yeah. Well, and our latest video was a collaboration with Panache Tomfool, which is my youngest son, who mostly plays Minecraft, but we recruited him to play a little bit of Satisfactory to show what a newbie just starting out might do, and might do in building a motor factory. And then Mega Meaty Bacon Man joined us and showed how he would build a motor factory. And then Whitestone Industries also joined us to show what he would do if he built a motor factory. And as you can probably imagine, the experienced builders, what would you call it? Went over and above and beyond.
Mm-hmm.
In his beautiful, chaotic way, Mega Meaty Bacon Man by far made the most motors per minute, while Whitestone Industries probably made the most elegant build out of all of them. So
it was a lot of fun to put.
It was a lot of fun. Yeah.
See all those.
These
Toma says the Mega Meaty Bacon Man factory was glorious.
It was. It really, really was.
So definitely not Alice. First time chat says, "Morning, Doc. Hope your day's doing well."
Definitely not who?
Definitely not Alice is their name.
Okay. Is that the contrast to the real Alice?
I imagine so, yeah.
Okay. It is pretty obvious the problem here with this quick wire. We definitely do not have enough coming into this. And even if we did, how many of these? Well, what belt do we have? We've got Mark V belts. So Mark V belts. I'm just rechecking because I don't. 780. Okay, there's enough belt to transfer them all, but they're just not producing enough on this belt, especially not producing 100%. So therefore, they're not using 100%, which means we could do a sync, but the power over here isn't critical. It's just to make sure that we can produce as much plastic as we need. And we got plenty of plastic. We just don't have enough quick wire.
We also have Adrastea here and Carry Me Please, who I bet's probably online with you at the moment.
All right.
And Nemesis and King as well are here.
Okay. I wonder if there's any way that I could just kind of have some of this that's backed up.
Oh my gosh. Hey! I recognize a design like that.
Yeah, you've done that before, haven't you?
I quite like that.
I like that too. Making sure that all these are equalized and ready to go. My, oh my, that's a bunch of quick wire. And I'm starved for quick wire. Can I possibly
steal some?
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of theft of property is not really the thing to do.
So Lexi says, I have a fun solo challenge for you.
A solo challenge? Oh dear.
A game with 10 times parts cost.
Okay.
Territorial rights mod, which requires you to spend coupons to purchase land. And an all milestones in phase 0 mod. So you can lock any milestone at any time, in any order.
Okay, 10 times cost, territorial rights mod, and all milestones in phase 0 mod. So what does the territorial rights mod do?
So it sections off the land and prevents you from building in places until you pay for it with coupons.
Okay. So you have to use a sync in order to get coupons, in order to... Okay.
Elevator parts are 10 times. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, elevator cost.
That makes more sense, yeah.
Okay, not part cost.
Yeah,
you inserted the word part in there.
I was struggling with that in my brain because I don't think they do go up to 10 times elevator cost. That makes sense.
No, I think.
And Chroma thinks that we should have a near master, join us in the next installment of the 3 levels videos.
Okay.
Or the Satisfactory Plus version.
What would a near master be?
Chroma might be talking about himself.
Well, the response we had to the video has been incredible. It's been incredibly high, and it's been good for both, for all 3 of the other channels that participated. Because in a collaboration in YouTube, what you do is you literally publish the video on all 4 channels. So we publish it as the main collaborator, and the other 3 collaborators have it posted also to be viewed on their channel.
Mm-hmm.
So with it posted on their channel, they have each had a nice little bump of subscribers. In fact, I'm looking at Spencer's subscribers now. He's at 147 subscribers.
That'd be Panache.
That would be Panache Tomfool, and he has he's jumped from it was like 25 to 147 since that video's come out, and it's only been out for 4 days.
And
so
now he is a Minecraft channel, so he's not quite as much on topic, but.
Mm-hmm. And the others I've heard have had corresponding increases as well. So what I'm thinking of doing, Robert, here, is going ahead and just putting it a smart splitter here, so that I'm not taking from them when there's there is surplus. I'm only taking from them when there's surplus.
Yeah.
Because I really need to embellish. What?
Who built that?
Who built this over here?
Yeah.
Do I have to try to deconstruct something to see?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's not telling you.
No. For some reason it stopped.
It says Moman says I did.
Okay.
There in chat. Okay.
Is there a possibility that I could put a smart splitter on a couple of these quick wire lines to just help my lines down here with the AI limiters that are going to the nuclear power plant?
He says yes. Cool.
Okay. I'm glad he was online to see.
Well, we have a great question here for Doc University, but I need to fix our OBS overlays so it'll work. Okay.
You work on fixing those. Just make sure that they're not seeing what you're doing.
No, they can't see it. I got it all hidden.
Oh, you do, huh?
Yeah, the computer got restarted. We had to keep a web page open for the chat to properly show. In fact, we don't even have it on screen, so there you go. You're welcome, guys. You didn't have to complain this time. Cause why not, dude says the best cut of wire is somebody else's wire.
I'm gonna put it there. And then I can easily put a lift there and lift it up to that level. One more. And then let's go here and have it on a nice curve. There we go. All right, so I should be getting overflow from there. Okay.
And Blunter Bryn says, I've watched so many shorts and videos of your Satisfactory tutorials. First time here in stream, love your content and factory.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Thanks for coming and saying so. Appreciate the feedback.
Okay. Hey, King38081, if you could ask your question again, it'll be able to pop up and we can send it to Doc for him to answer.
Okay.
So, yeah, as a follow-up a little bit, and this is directed towards Achroma, we're definitely in the planning stages of another video like the one we just published. We'd love to bring in some more people, especially, you guys, people from our audience, to participate. And you don't have to be a YouTuber to participate. You don't have to publish a video on it. We invited specifically the, Mega Meaty Bacon Man, Whitestone Industries, and Panache, because we knew that their styles and their skills contrast very well with each other. But the next time we definitely want to open up quite a bit more. So
Exactly. The first one was kind of an experiment.
yeah,
We didn't expect the experiment to go so well, so it was cool. It was really neat. I need to be about that level, and let's put that here and point it that direction. Let's go one more. There we go.
and my name Jakes says that video seems like a lot of fun. Would love to be part of one in the future.
All
Would
right.
like to be part, not love. Sorry.
Okay. Yes, we saw your comment. My name Jakes. We saw your comment on the video, and yes, you're definitely going to be part of the planning for doing others. That would be great.
And Caffeinated is here. Says, greetings, Stockoids. I'm back. Hope you all doing well.
All right. Glad to have you back. I hope all is well with you. Or getting more well anyway. One of the two.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun with that video. The funny thing is at first we kind of proposed it as a, let's all just get together and like, just do like a 4-hour recording session together and all three of you build. And Whitestone's like, yeah, but I'd like to do a little more planning. And Bacon's like, well, to make lives a little difficult. So how about we just, give ourselves a week? Then the week turned into 3 months.
Yes.
And then 5 months.
So that video was like 3 months in the making. It was crazy. It was crazy. But it turned out really well, so.
It did. It did.
And the last line to get extra is this one right here. And that is going to be right over the top of that. So let's do it right here. And we want to merge her down here. There we go. And let's put this here. We'll put it the same level as that one. Actually, let's put it up just a little bit. What?
Caffeinated says, they're well-ish. As well-ish as these can be in my situation. Less well that you didn't read out my 18-month sub.
Oh.
Just kidding. I read out his comment, didn't mention he just subscribed for 18 months. It is all an 18-month stream.
That is a cool streak.
Thank you very much. Oh, I don't want to read this, Chad.
You don't?
It's from somebody by the name of Jam and Vegemite.
Okay.
I know nothing about Vegemite except it's Australian, and anybody who isn't Australian thinks it's disgusting.
And everybody who what?
Anybody who isn't Australian thinks it's disgusting.
Oh. Vegemite? What is Vegemite?
It looks like what's it called? What's the really sweet peanut buttery thing is made from hazelnut spread?
Oh, oh gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like that.
Okay.
But anyway, it looks like that, but it's like a yeast extract whatever turned into it's super bitter, whatever else. And okay, anyway, what they said was Holy Mega Factory.
Yep. Vegemite is best described as gunk.
There you go. And Blunter Brand is Australian, hates Vegemite.
Okay. Okay. What? Yeah, it's that chocolatey spread. Are you comparing it to that chocolatey spread?
In appearance, yes.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, our output of AI limiters went from in the 60s to 90. So I would say that that's a good result from having gotten some overflow from those lines.
Okay. Well, we got some comments, some questions for the for the university.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okie doke.
All
Let's see if we can
righty.
get this to work today. There
All
we go.
right, there it goes. We have a question from King 38081. He says, been watching your shorts and they've helped a lot, especially switching to manifolds. Do you have any advice on building vertically? Things like stacking conveyors for multi-input buildings. Yeah, stacking conveyors is really a convenient way to conserve space by putting a conveyor lane down one area that you can just dedicate just to conveyors and use the conveyor stacking poles to lift them up and neatly have them one after another going vertical. You can still put mergers, you can still put splitters, any of the sorters you can put right on the belts when you need to bring them in into where you want. So having a conveyor lane and stacking them is a really, really great idea. Now, you say about going vertically. Um, I'm not sure how the end of that sentence goes on with it, Robert.
Um, for things like stacking.
Multi-input buildings and aligning heights, not multi-floor foundations. Not quite sure what the second part of that means.
I think he's
So,
looking a lot like the other factories made by Mole Man here.
uh-huh.
Kind of what happens there.
Oh, where you've got a subfloor here, basically in this whole area here. Okay, I see. I think so. Um, Conveyor stacking is a really great technique. Pipe stacking also is a really great technique for getting good pipes moved from one area to the other and getting them aligned well and kind of compact. Um, I've seen a lot of builds where they have put multiple stacks of pipes and built them in there. You can't get to the pipes that are in the middle when you put them, stack them and put stacks side by side. But it is really great when you've got a huge um, farm of water extractors that you just need to feed to a building like a nuclear power plant that has a huge need for water. So that also works. So stacking high, not necessarily floors, but stacking your conveyors high really helps. I also like to stack my buildings really high, as you've seen also. So this particular build with the styles that we have here seems to want to go a lot more horizontal. We're on kind of a logistics floor right here, but above us is the nuclear power plant where all of this is here to support the nuclear power plant. So um, it's turning out really well. And thanks for the question. Let's go back to the game.
Well, let's go to a question by Nathan.
Okay.
And I have to note that Nathan also sent 250 joules.
Oh,
So,
fantastic.
thank you very much.
Thank you. So Nathan Hostetler says, "Hey Doc, longtime lurker. Have to ask. I'm at 10,000 megawatts, so 10 gigawatts. That's doing good. Phase 4. Should I go for rocket fuel alternatives or first nuclear site? No rush on finishing the game. If there's no rush on finishing the game, I would go play with nuclear for your first time. Um, so if finishing the game quickly isn't your goal, yeah, I'd go build that first nuclear power plant because they're a lot of fun to build if you like working out complex logistical issues because there's a lot of components, not necessarily in pre-processing the uranium, but there's a lot of processing the waste so that you can get rid of the waste and either sink the plutonium pellets, the plutonium rods, I guess it is, and um, and or putting them into a plutonium power plant and then into fixonium eventually. A lot of logistics to solve there. So if you like puzzles, nuclear is really, really fun. Um, if you just want to get enough power to get through the end of the game, then yeah, go do rocket fuel. That's a lot of fun as well. So enjoy the game, whichever way you play it, and let's go back to the game.
To our next question.
Okay. Do mergers or splitters actually attach to an existing belt? My life changed dramatically once I realized pipes worked that way. Yes, they do as well. So when you saw me playing here, when I needed to put a merger here, I just went to this existing belt and it'll snap to the belt when you have the merger selected and point directly to the belt. So if you need to put a merger where you didn't have a merger or splitter before, just point to the belt with it selected and bing, it goes right there. So yeah, you can definitely do that. So let's go ahead and go back to the game.
I think we have our last question here for the moment from GamerCrest.
All right, GamerCrest says, have you tried using factory carts in any specific situations? Yes, especially because they don't need a fuel to run. And they're so tiny, they can be automated with vehicle paths. Absolutely. We put out a video. Has it been published yet, Robert?
Yes, sir.
On using trucks.
Our last big video on it.
The last big video that we did showed us using factory carts to deliver the fuel for the bigger trucks and tractors. So we had factory carts running all over the place because they only carry one stack, and they deliver enough to keep multiple truck stations fueled, and multiple trucks. They're great for just zipping around delivering fuel, and they can go in little places and get out of little places really quick, and makes it really efficient. I think the only thing I've used them for is delivering fuel to truck stations. I can't really think of any other reason except just to have fun driving them, which we have fun driving them too. No kidding there. So hopefully that answers the question. Now let's go back to the game.
Oh,
we are back to the game this time. 4 questions.
This time we are.
That is great.
We've had quite the conversation about how to properly assemble a meal using something like Vegemite so it actually tastes good. Lots of toast, lots of cheeses, lots of this, lots of that.
In other words, so you can't taste it.
Yeah. That's what it seems to be. Yeah.
Oh, that's too funny. I hate Vegemite, but if you have to eat it, here's a way to make sure you can't taste it. That's too funny. Okay, and we have cable being made here just specifically to put into the depot uploader. Well, that's pretty cool. I love this floating factory. I'm sure there was a foundation under here once upon a time.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But why the foundation went away, I'm not sure. But, oh well. It's a style. It's a style. Okay, so let's go see what our output is now that it's kind of settled down. And it's at 94, 95. Okay, 94, 95. So yeah, we 50% again there. And it's even thrusting up to 100. And it was like 66 before we started. So we did it by 50% higher than it was. So that's really, really good. Really, really good.
And congratulations go to Achroma. He finally was able to get his new video card installed because he's been struggling. He wanted to play Subnautica 2 or Star Rupture, after with seeing it here on the stream, and just hasn't been able to because of his card. So yeah,
congrats. That is a good thing. That is a really good thing. Uh-oh, somebody's whacking me. Okay, it was a flyby, it looks like.
Okay. And Bacon's here.
All righty. Well, all of these look like they're running about 100%, so that's good. That is really good.
GamerCrest says, "Thanks for taking my question. I'll go watch that factory cart video."
Okay, well, this one is now filled with 500. So this one, we may actually see more production than the 100 because these are still filling. So once these don't cycle on and off anymore, like this last one right here is still cycling on and off, but these are getting full up front. So, hey, just like a manifold's supposed to work, the tail enders get the remaining items, and they sometimes they have to wait a little bit on everything. So this is the tail ender here, and it's getting there. It's getting there. And whoa, a little bit of a bounce back there. Yep, it bounced me back there. Okay. Yeah, all of these are still working on getting up to 100%. So this may end up increasing even beyond.
What's that
100.
last one there on the end, Doc?
This one?
Yeah. Okay. It's idle because it doesn't have enough quick wire in it.
Exactly, and it's literally the overflow from all three of the other lines. I've got 3 main lines going into those 3 sections up here, and these are literally the overflow from those sections there. So, hiya, Chroma. Gun pointed at me. Really?
I think he said something in chat there. In game.
Okay. Moleman joined the game. Stick 'em up. So how do I stick them up? Is it T? No.
You have to exit the chat window first.
T. Nope, there's no stick them up. Sorry. So how about if I do this?
There you go.
Why do I have 2 build guns in my hands?
You're flying. Those are flying controls.
Really?
Yeah, you have her back. Achroma says, stick 'em up. I demand all your butterfingers.
All right. Very good. Well, I hope that my taking overflow from those 3 lines hasn't encumbered any of this, but it does not look like it's been a problem. It still has enough production that it backs up, these up, and these look like they're staying full. So
good.
At this point,
we'll see how it reacts as soon as a train takes them.
Well, there's a train that's supposedly taking them now, right?
Well, like right after the unload.
Yeah.
So, Pilsnar says, I have 5,000 hours in Satisfactory, and I've never placed my merger lines so close to the assemblers. Do you have to put a belt from the assembler to the merger?
I'm using a mod, and let's go look at the mods. I'm using a mod here called Snap-on. Now, Snap-on allows me to put the merger or splitter directly on the machine. That's what it's meant to do, okay? And notice that you can read the text. Snap-on. Applied directly to the factory. Splitters, mergers, pipe junctions directly to factory inputs or outputs, okay? So in other words, I could take an output from a particular machine, and I could even with pipes, I could put a pipe that has the 3 connections on it or the T connection, either one. I could put those directly on the machine, or I could put any merger or splitter on the machine. So yes, you've not usually put them this close, because normally there has to be a conveyor between these 2, but with Snap-on you could just put them directly on the machine, and it works. And it works really nice too, because in the early game, if you have Snap-on, you build a Mark I miner and you put it on a pure node, and that pure node, I believe, produces 120, and all of a sudden you're in a situation where you've only got belts that can handle 60 of that, so you can't output all that you can make in that miner. So if you unlock splitters really soon, you can put the splitter directly on the miner, and you'll be able to output 60 from one side and 60 from another side and get the whole 120 out, in spite of the limitation of having the 60 belts, because now you've got 3 different connections you can output from, and it'll actually output all 120 rather than waiting until you get a Mark II belt so that you can do the whole 120. So it's pretty cool.
Yep. And Pilsnar says, I knew it had to be something to be that close.
You knew I had to be cheating, huh? Definitely cheating. All right, I've played enough over here. Oh, it's unloaded over here, so this is...
Chroma says, all right, where do I need to build something? And you guys already have this whole factory all planned out.
Has the nuclear plant actually been put into service?
I think so. I think Moman said something about it in your chat in-game. Okay. They say yes.
Oof. Okay.
Cool.
So now that the trains are loading, I don't get anything from my overflows, which is by design, of course. And as soon as the trains then get fully loaded, I would expect to see some overflow once again joining. So my machines will get a little bit starved for a bit, although having these go in there appear to back up these machines a little bit, so they've got some storage in them that they're unloading. So at this point, I'm still getting 100% flow on my belts, despite not getting any overflow from over here. So that's a good result. I like that. There's so many things about this game that defy the math. Okay? If this machine is supposed to output, let's say it's supposed to output 40, and it doesn't quite output 40, it can be impacted by splitters. It can be impacted by mergers that you have put on it. It can be impacted by so many other things where it just makes the math really hard to quantify. So we're still not using all the plastic. And we got plastic going into that and a depot. That's good. And is this... it's a smart splitter. I like smart splitters. You know what I'm going to do?
One Metal Fist says, Doc, I started setting up road routes in Satisfactory. The general road path refused to use my secret route under the road and kept jumping to the road above.
Uh-oh.
So I used the normal factory vehicle route and it finally worked. My first fuel transfer from the compacted coal/fuel factory to the refuel station works, but no tractors drive yet. Then I felt bored, choked, and switched to farming simulator. No money challenge, cutting trees, and building from zero with a tuk-tuk.
Interesting.
The only tuk-tuk I know is a card in Magic the Gathering. So I don't know what a tuk-tuk is.
What a tuk-tuk. Okay.
And Carry Me Please noted that with this particular mod, the Snap-on mod, that it functions at 1,200 items per minute regardless of belt speed. So that means that, in the situation you were talking about where the miner can operate faster when it's fully overclocked than the belt can handle, that's why the Snap-on mod is so useful, because it can interpret at 1,200.
Yep. And allows it then to output to multiple ports to alleviate that extra amount coming in that normally would overload one belt but would not overload multiple outputs. Yeah, absolutely. That's one thing I noticed, and that seems really, really cool. Okay, so the plastic is, for the most part, staying full. So that's good. So I've got a little bit of overflow, but not a whole lot. That's good. But it does keep everything running up there. The biggest risk, though, is that if my production isn't actually enough to keep a whole 780 flowing through this belt, putting a sink on here can tend to take off that little bit of extra, that little bit of pushback on the belt that allows the belt to stay full. And so there might end up being gaps after a bit. If there is, I'll take the sink off because I want this belt to stay full. But it might take a little while for that to actually appear.
Sure.
So, okay.
Okay. I have a new name I'm going to butcher from chat.
Okay. I love new names to butcher.
Dicleta hexa Shrumpledie.
Okay. You probably did pretty good for that. Greetings from Germany. That's pretty good. Very nice.
I practiced it in my head a couple times.
He says very nice.
Good to have you.
All right, let's go up and see that nuclear power plant.
Okay.
Let's go take a look.
Oh, okay, that's right. One Metal Fist says the Tuk Tuk is that little 3-wheeled vehicle cart you get like in southern Asia, like Indonesia, Sri Lanka, those areas.
Okay.
Yeah, also called an auto rickshaw.
So it's the name of a vehicle.
Yeah. A rickshaw is the name that came to mind when you would describe that. Okay.
Okay, cool. So here's all the trains bringing in the various products. Okay. All neatly laid out. And we've got all this space to build in. And over here is the nuclear plant. Oh, and we have a roundabout here. Robert, isn't this a great roundabout?
Very useful.
Yes.
If you wouldn't mind, Declina, what does your name? What does that name translate to? And Bryn Reeves says, "Is there any chance you could do a quick walkthrough on all those splitters and mergers feeding into the train stations? You kind of glimpsed over it, and I'm fascinated."
Okay. The splitters and mergers going into the train station.
Yeah, that whole
Oh.
nest of what we saw.
Oh, he wants to get a tutorial on, what do they call those, Robert? Your specialty?
I call it the Chaos mod, but it's a combination of balancer and ensuring that any one conveyor stays completely full. So I don't know if there's a technical name for it.
Uh-huh.
So.
Okay, so yeah, let's take a quick review. Let's turn that part off. I'm headed down here. Okay, so you have all of this production here of quick wire, okay, and all this production of quick wire is meant to go to this train station, for example. And so you have all of these various belts, but you want to make sure that all of them make it in equal parts to the to each port on the train here. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so you got 10 ports that you want to fill, and you want them to fill fairly equal. Okay, and it looks like they're only using 4. No, they're double stacked. So yeah, they're using all 10 of them. Yep, I counted 10 of them. So what's happening down here is they're taking, they've got these conveyors double stacked. So they've got one splitter, one stack going to the bottom one stack going to this one, and they're both together going up and into each node of the train station here. So the way they've put these in, they've made them very compact here. And you see that it's kind of halvesies there. It's just overlaid. Yeah, it's just overlaid to the point where you're seeing double going up through this this middle section. Okay, so what's happening here then is you've got this going down into this splitter, okay, area. Now the second one here is going down, but it's going below. It's going below over to here. Now what's happening over here is, it's probably hard to tell from here, but literally it is shifting production from one machine to the other machine back and forth. So if one machine is full, these are smart splitters, right? They look like smart splitters. No, they're not. They're regular splitters. So what's happening is these splitters are putting their product into various other machines. So if we can decrypt this one has a belt going this way into that, going in the middle into the next one, and going in this output to the far one, okay? And then this one next over is just splitting it between 3 different ones, and this one's splitting between 3 different ones. So you've got basically a 4-on-4 here, where these all have 3 outputs. So the 3 outputs are choosing 3 of these, and then this output is choosing a different 3, and this output is choosing a different 3, and this output is distributing to whichever, okay? So basically it takes these 4, or actually 8, because it's double stacked, it's got another row under this. It's taking these 4 and merging it into 5 outputs. So basically you've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, there it is. 8 of them. You've got 8 inputs going into these 8 splitters, which then split it into 5 mergers, which then take it down here to 10 splitters, which then re-merge all of them so that they're getting a perfectly balanced output into all of these, which it doesn't make any difference at all, simply because all of these are getting full and backing up anyway. So if they were going to always back up because we got more production than we've got ability to transport out of here, they would have done the same thing if you just directly linked them. But in the case where you've got enough transportation, where finally we're not filling all the train stations, if we're not filling all the train stations, then these load balancers will make sure that each train station gets an equal amount all the way across. So basically, need to put more trains on this so that it empties faster. And then you'll see this actually work. But I don't want to do that because I want to siphon a little bit of overflow from 3 of those so that I can keep these things going. And since the final process needs AI limiters, that's important as well. So
it's just an overly complicated load balancer because
Yep.
you're doing 8 at a time.
Yep.
So it's not the full version that I thought it was at first glance.
Yeah.
But yep. It's interesting that they decided to go from 4, just on the top row, from 4 to 5.
Yeah.
Is that just because the number of train stations they have?
Yeah, they had 5.
Oh, okay. So it went from 4 to
They had 5 train stations that they wanted to fill 2 ports each.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, and obviously they did some math somewhere along the line that said that this was all going to balance out.
Or at least close enough.
Or at least close enough, but it's very apparent that they need to put another train on here to, to unload even more. So,
Potty says that's a biblically accurate conveyor.
Biblically accurate. Okay. Do you have a reference for that?
Biblically accurate angels is the phrase usually used when you're talking about angels as they're described in the book of Revelations. They have 6 wings and wheels within wheels and eyes all over the place. That strange description of what an angel looks like in the Bible. They refer to those as biblically accurate angels, as opposed to the typical man in white robes with wings, right?
Yeah.
So, biblically accurate conveyor would be a conveyor that's just a gigantic spaghetti mess all over the place and incomprehensible by humans.
And incomprehensible. But
Yeah. An amasec is also here,
all right.
along with Shasab. That's as much of that name as I'm going to say. And Stealth. And the Manic Genie, who says, "Good afternoon, Doc. Just joined. I'm
All
not
right.
sure what I'm looking at, but it looks great."
Well, right here you're seeing an AI limiter plant here. And up here is producing quick wire that goes into the AI limiter. And over there in the distance, the far distance over here, over this cable plant here, is the plastic plant that's bringing in the other component for the AI limiter, which is plastic and quick wire. So yeah, that's what you're seeing here. And then this is a train station over here that takes the one on the right takes the quick wire, the one on this one on in the middle takes the AI limiters, and this one is taking quartz to the nuclear power plant. And I was just in the process of yeah, this is an over and back train taking the AI limiters. I was yeah, not very many. I was just going to take a tour of the nuclear power plant.
Okay.
And look at this neat little keyhole sort of train station.
That's neat.
Yeah, it is.
What are they
Train
doing
tunnel.
on the ceiling for?
They got lights up there, I think.
Interesting.
I don't know. They're not lit. But
no.
I mean, we have some master builders around
so
here
cool.
that make things just look so aesthetically pleasing. It's just incredible.
Yeah.
And this is a long tunnel. I didn't think about it being long.
Well, when you're done with showing this off, GamerCrest would love to see what your hub and everything looks like. Given that this is such a nice, well-built factory, he imagines you probably wouldn't just drop your hub in the middle of the grass and call it a day.
Well, lucky that the train goes through that obstruction.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it's starting to get a little bit of radiation over here. So this is right below the nuclear power plant here. So here's where it's starting to getting the stuff. There's the sulfur to make the sulfuric acid to process the waste. Various components coming in here and getting fed up into the factory. And we've actually got a walkway here that we can use.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's putting some, I don't see red lights, but I see red reflections.
Interesting.
Well, that is very interesting. Where's the red coming from? Okay, I'm not sure.
Lexi says, "So Doc, if you decide to do the game that was recommended, the 100 space elevator parts and unlock nuclear power before doing phase 1, you have their support."
Okay. Okay, Mole Man, I'm following you.
Doc, how many solo games are you currently in the middle of?
Oh my. I've got the quick playthrough that we're making recordings on. I've got, well, we have that 100X one that you and I were doing.
Yeah. And the 5X power one.
Yeah, we got the 5X power one that I haven't been back to for a while. So.
We've got a few.
Yeah, a few. It's enough to keep me too busy. That's for sure. All right. Logistics subfloor. Oh, so there's a subfloor also for the logistics. So let's see. Okay. Obviously I was on the wrong side of this. Oh, come on. There's got to be a hole somewhere. There we go. And here's the next floor of the subfloor.
And Rogs, as soon as we're done looking at the nuclear power plant, we'll get to your question as well.
Okay, and nuclear fuel cell processing up there. Auxiliary parts assembly. Okay. All right. Okay. It's this side that we need to be on. And there's the architect of this particular area. And pretty cool. Okay. Interesting how you can embed an awesome shop here and get to it. That's pretty cool.
That's nice. I like it.
Yeah.
Very industrial building vibe here.
Uh-huh. Very. And we're going to go up here. The neat thing about it is all the extra time they spend to do all the artistic stuff to make it actually look like a factory.
Yeah.
And here's the nuclear power plant stuff. All right. Are any of these running? Oh, okay. These are the plutonium ones. And there isn't any fuel at the moment for those.
I mean, this is a manifold. It's going to take a long time. Oh, we aren't getting any at the moment. Are they all off?
Yeah, it looks like it hasn't gotten to this point yet.
I did see some waste in there. Don't know if the waste has been set up yet.
Okay. All right, which way did you go? That way. Okay. And this is actively putting out waste, so these are running. Yeah, these are running.
Nice.
Yeah, a little bit of active waste over here.
Yep. Okay. What is that in front of us?
That's what I was just wondering.
Huh?
Oh.
Okay.
Somebody nudged a
well pressure, and they flipped it upside down.
And it's flipped upside down.
Okay, very cool.
Oh gosh, resource well pressurizer. Oh my. But that does give it an interesting vibe down here. And it's actually producing something out of it.
Nice.
Well, is it? No, this is just bent around it. So I wonder if it's actually... This doesn't actually produce anything. It's the wells that you put on the...
Right. I bet you they're around somewhere.
Yep.
Nearby. Because, yeah, you need a bunch of water for this. So if that's just brought over here and...
Probably that water well that's out here in the Dune Desert over by the quartz. So depends on the machine layout. Okay, next. That says, please return the cart to the nearest Rent-A-Cart station. Okay, cloud reactor.
Toma, it's flipped using infinite nudge.
Yes.
Yeah. And Oscar's here, says, question.
Okay.
He says, how much cash to get you to play Space Engineers 2? It has a survival story mode in it for some time now.
Space Engineers 2's, that's right. It did get a couple upgrades. I played Space Engineers 2 for about a couple hours. Flew the flew the craft outward and then turned around and came back and tried to dock and smashed into it. And that was about the end of my gameplay. So, where do we go from here?
Yeah, that was a very early tech demo, and it was a struggle.
Oh dear. We're trapped in the elevator. Oh dear.
What?
The door didn't animate the opening of the door. Oh dear. Down in the tunnels. This is the waste tunnels, obviously. Why are they going two different directions? Okay. Wow. Reprocessing is upstairs, but backed up. Oh, it always gets backed up.
Yeah, that's kind of...
Well, luckily it's not too badly backed up. I'm not finding any full ones here. Okay. Okay. Going all the way to Fixonium. Fixonium. That's crazy. And this is just the regular uranium waste that you make into plutonium.
This whole place looks so cool. I love it when it begins to feel very much like a real factory, and these sorts of tunnels and access ways and stuff like that really helps with that immersion.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, can't get out. He could get out. Once he went out, I could get out. That's weird.
It gets a little glitchy when we have this much going on at once.
Uh-huh.
GamerCrest says what he just said about immersion. Yesterday I built my first factory, and it was big and long enough that I would walk inside it, walking for a couple of minutes before I see the outside world. Really added to the immersion.
All right, where did he go this time? There he is.
Oh, dog.
There he is. Okay.
Going up.
Going up and over.
And Anonasek just subscribed for now the second month. Says
all right.
Second month already.
Cool, cool. So this is primary uranium plants, and of course they're going and burning. The thing I want to know is, we're up here in our production. Here's where it would be if everything was producing. So our max capacity and max consumption are well in line with each other. That's good. Alrighty, we're next. This is quite the operation here. Gee whizzers.
Gee whizzers.
Yep, gee whizzers.
Brendan asks, I need a new chair for my desk. Would you recommend the one you're using?
I would.
What kind is it?
Oh, good question. You know, it's been such a good chair. I bought it a long time ago. But I bet I could find it in my Amazon. I bet I could find it in my Amazon orders.
Yeah, it is just a Amazon executive chair, right?
Yeah,
Of some kind.
yeah, and it was not inexpensive. It is wide, and wide means that I can sit in several different positions, which is what's nice. It kind of keeps you from getting back fatigue and stuff like that. It just allows you to move around better.
Yeah.
So when I talked about the stackable earlier, when I talked about the stackable pipes, here's what I meant. You know, you can stack multiple rows next to each other, and these are 4 high, and what are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 wide, and on both sides. So once you get them stacked, you can't really do much with the interior ones, but it keeps everything in nice alignment, and that works really well.
So,
And go ahead.
Sorry. JJ Motion asks, I think me and my friend are going to start a new game on a server. Can't remember what site you recommended.
Ping Players. We're sponsored by Ping Players and have been since late last year. So yeah, Ping Players has been good for us.
Yeah, unfortunately, 1.2 does have some known bugs and issues with the number of people and the size of building we have going on. We do have some rubber banding and some issues like that happening. If it's just a pair of you, it'll be just fine. Hopefully, things will continue to get more stable the next few weeks. But it's pretty rough when 1.2 was released.
Yeah, and all of the server instances have had their own challenges. It's the one big one that I guess most irritated about is occasionally you'll be flying around in the hover pack, and then the hover pack will suddenly decide it's not a hover pack anymore. It's a let's fly me into space pack. So.
Yep, and that happened just playing multiplayer, not on a server. Just when I would play with Doc before we ever got a server, did the exact same thing.
Yeah, so I guess it's a multiplayer issue rather than a server issue in particular. Because they both play the same kind of engine, same kind of multiplayer engine.
Oscar says, Doc, you didn't answer my question.
Uh-oh. What was that?
How much money would it take to get you to play Space Engineers 2 again?
Who's asking?
That's Oscar or Wasteland Caravaner.
I enjoyed playing it. I played one. Who was it with? Was that Caffeinated I played with?
Yes, I think so.
So, you know, with Caffeinated, I had a good time. So I'm not at all against playing some more. Maybe we should pick a time and go do it.
Yeah, I'd be down for that.
Can't leave those slugs just sitting out there, you know.
And L1 says, "Hey Doc, how's it going?"
It's doing good.
Is it a feeling you'd like to create mod in Minecraft?
Say that again.
You'd like to create mod in Minecraft?
I would. I really, really would. I just have a reluctant editor. It's interesting that there's one purple square here in the middle. Interesting. Boy. So, the water needs were taken care of by creating this massive tower of pipes and these wings of water extractors that would pull water in here. And they're probably all, are they all overclocked? Nope, they don't look like they're overclocked. Yeah, they're only doing 120 per minute each. So it was create more water extractors than overclocking, and that's a lot of times a good thing. It uses less power doing that. If you have the room to make more, water extractors, then do so rather than overclocking. Same true with any machine, because it just costs more electricity wise if you overclock. So it's always better if you can avoid overclocking by just creating more machines. So what is this up here? That's a train? Most likely a train.
Like. Yeah, huge transportation now. Well, Doc, a while ago we did have somebody ask about the hub. About what the hub looks like.
You know, let's see where the hub is. I gave authorization to move the hub over to this neck of the woods.
Okay.
And so let's see if I can switch to hover pack.
Okay.
See if they put power in through here.
I'm hoping. You're actually gonna make it?
Am I?
Oh my.
Because I know it has a train up here, so yeah. I am actually gonna make it. So you can see where the space elevator is.
Oh, you're not gonna make this. Nope, 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 nope.
All right. I made it to an outcropping, so I didn't kill myself. That is the nice thing about hover packs, is if you lose power with a hover pack, it will gently push you down if you keep pushing the up button or the space bar. It'll gently put you on the ground anywhere you land. So
sure,
that helps. So I'm going to go to the jetpack here for a bit. Okay. Okay.
So you're just gonna fly to the hub instead of just respawn?
Yeah, I want to maintain those days without an accident.
Oh, okay.
Don't want to spoil that, you know. I'm gonna see if I can get up through. There we go.
Nice.
So that's where the space elevator is. Kind of put out here where the nuclear power plant is.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite sure why they chose to put it there, but that's where it is.
Built out this platform. Holy cow! Look at that monorail looking. Oh, I love it. Oh,
Oh yeah, this is a fantastic build.
And Toma noted that those look like the Dubai towers.
Oh.
The bridges between.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are neat.
Those are neat.
So cool.
And the train hub, and I mean, this is just a treasure. What's gone on here has been really a treasure to keep. And anybody who has a channel that wants to come here and make videos of the work that they're doing on the dock server, feel free to do that. That's totally fine. You might mention in the video that if anybody else wants to play, they can certainly come and join us.
Yeah.
Well, this has all grown up since I was here last.
Yup.
I mean, this I didn't think was a logistics floor, but there's probably nothing in these. Oh, oof. We've got iron ingot here. Yeah, tons of iron ingot. Well, we won't be starved for iron ingot if you need some. This is where to come and get it, I guess. And there's so much going on here that...
Oh, guys, you're hurting me. My soul hurts.
Yeah.
Look at that storage.
Yep, Robert doesn't like storage.
Toma asks,
See,
can you flip
please, this is a hazard,
No,
guys.
no, that's fine.
If you're going to leave a hole in the floor, patch it after you're done using it, please, so that I don't fall into it.
Toma asks, can you flip the space elevator with infinite notch?
Haven't tried.
That's a
If you can flip it, ooh,
Yeah.
that would be interesting. Mega Meaty Bacon Man, if you're on, try it for us, would you?
What's the bet he hasn't already?
Okay, you see something here that you're looking for?
Oh, there's a hub.
There's a hub, kind of in the middle of nowhere here.
We did just move it over here. It's been in 2 other zones,
Mm-hmm.
and we're kind of moving around to the right spot.
Somebody painted it, made it shiny, buffed it, polished
It's
it.
starting to rain.
Okay.
That's what's got it shiny. Bacon, by the way, already knows the answer.
Uh-huh. He already knows the answer?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what is the answer? I mean, come on, don't tease us. Say, I know the answer, but I'm not going to tell you. Come on. Come on, Bacon.
So One Metal Fist had to go do some research because we mentioned the biblically accurate angels, and did some looking up at the lore behind the biblically accurate angels, and this includes some directly from Bible as well as from other people since then, but whatever. It says, turns out the rings covered in eyes are called ophanim, described as wheels within wheels, but those are not regular angels. Ordinary angels look human, while seraphim have 6 wings, and cherubim have multiple faces and wings. The guardians of Eden are cherubim, but their exact appearance is not described there.
Okay. We have biomass burners here.
To fuel a hypertube?
Yeah, that's not fueling the hypertube.
Hmm.
I mean, it was originally done there, but see, now it's...
Oh, they probably got the whole system finally set up so they don't need it anymore.
Yep. So, we don't need this. So...
Oh, my God. So, Carry Me Please says, we're pushing iron ingots via the Rocky Desert Mega Foundry at 6,000 parts per minute, and steel at 6,000 parts per minute, and copper at 12,000 parts per minute.
Oof.
Fundy.
Oof.
That's a blueprint if I ever saw one.
No kidding.
Okay, guys, so note what Doc just did right there. See
Yeah.
that? Put a power pole in the middle of a power line.
Yeah. Attach it to the power line. And now I'm going to take and go here to there. And here to there. And the cannons are now once again powered up without the unsightly biomass burners sitting there.
No blueprints? What are you talking about, no blueprints? The 2 looked identical. They were just reverse of each other. Really?
He's just skillful in building them. So is this, what is this here? It's an assembler assembling encased industrial beams, not powered up at the moment. Okay. And it does not look like they're receiving any product at the moment. Some of
They're
it's
red, so they're out of power entirely.
yeah, they're not powered up at all. There's not. Oh,
Mm.
some of them look like they're supposed to have power.
It just might not be done yet then.
Yeah, might not be done because they're
Okay,
not getting any product at the moment, and there's a split between them here. So there's two ends of this one. It looks like, and this has power and just no product yet.
Bacon has
It's a work in process.
answer for us.
He does.
Since I'm busy cooking, probably bacon, but I'll chime in here. A space elevator is two entities. The thing you place on the ground and the object you see in space, and it has a separate hitbox.
Okay.
So you place the space elevator in space, but the project assembly will still appear in the same horizontal location in space. So it's directly tracked to the ground object you place.
Huh.
So like the whole vertical beam and everything reaching down from the sky will probably still be there, even if the space elevator is elsewhere.
Interesting.
Cool.
So in other words, you can move it anywhere you want. You could turn it, put it upside down. Oh, that'd be too bizarre. That is a big machine to be manipulating that way.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Doc, this is an NSX fuse frame factory waiting for resources now.
Ah, okay. Waiting for resources. Okay. So this foundry is making steel pipe in this in there, and more steel pipe, and okay, more steel pipe. Okay, and this needs steel pipe. It needs the encased industrial beams, which are being made on the floor below. Modular frames and concrete, which encased industrial beams. That this recipe is really difficult simply because it takes 15 encased industrial beams and concrete, which concrete is needed to make encased industrial beams to begin with. Right. So it requires a lot of concrete to make this heavy modular frame. That would be very heavy, and indeed. So yeah, a lot of manufacturers to get the amount of production you need. Mm-hmm. That is pretty cool. And they're not connected to each other. Well, there it is. But see, this isn't connected over here.
Yeah, looks like these are, yeah, and some of them aren't connected to their machines too. So it looks like this one's work in progress. Like just behind you or just below you, there was either a missed conveyor or, yeah,
I'm not seeing a missed conveyor.
Right there.
Oh,
right
yeah.
there. Oh, don't finish it for them. How?
Why not?
I don't know.
And it was made with and see, there's another one missing there. And another one needs upgrading there. In other words, this is a blueprint where on the blueprint he missed this conveyor.
Oh, looks like it.
Yep. Okay. Well, cool. This is going to be really nice when it's done. Really nice.
Well, Doc, we have a couple of good university questions. Okay.
Can I take a short break while you do the geography thing?
Do the geography thing?
Yeah. See if you know your locations in Satisfactory.
It's been too long.
Oh, are you trying to say you're going to be out of practice?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I will be right back.
Okay.
Are you ready to take over the stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go, guys. Welcome to Factory Guesser. And we'll get to GamerCrest's question and One Metal Fist question as soon as Doc gets back. Then maybe we can actually get Doc to build something instead of just reviewing Factory the whole time, huh? And Potty says, Poti. I need to find a better way of saying your name because maybe just Marin. Yeah, but Marin. It says, interesting, really. Demons should actually be the ones to look pretty and reassuring, while angels are just eldritch horrors, just to scare them away. Now that's lore building. Okay, so we're definitely in the Rocky Desert. I'm pretty sure we're on the shore of this lake right here. And by the way, I'm not doing any panning, zooming, anything like that. This structure we see on the left here is definitely these two. I'm just not sure exactly where we are along here. We could be there, we could be here. The fact that we can only see like that much, I think we're actually like here in this outcropping is my guess. My mouse cursor is so small. 8 meters away. Okay, we were correct. P. Marin. There you go, GamerCrest. And when this site loads, it's great. Pot of Marin, like the pumpkin thing. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna look that up. Oh, come on now. Let's. Can we refresh and not lose it? No, we lost. See that? It's a squash. It's a red curry squash. Huh. Okay. That's cool. Um, Marin as in maroon, as in maroon, I'm guessing. Same root words there, meaning reddish. Okay, this one is in. Oh, don't. Oh, pink fields. It's in one of these craters. Which crater is it? I think I'm looking east, or am I looking north? I think I have to be looking east. It's too small to be either of these. Could. Nope. Nope. Can't be that one. Can't be this one because there's a lot of elevation change there. I think it might be. Am I standing here and looking and seeing these guys? No. I think this is the only one that kind of looks like it. I think we're here. If so, if we were here looking that direction, what would we see? Yeah, like this whole cliff line right here is this cliff line somewhere. I should have mentioned I am French. Okay, cool. Well, welcome to have you. And teaching me a word I didn't know. I think we're on that one. It doesn't feel like it quite fits with this arrangement of rocks. So I'm probably going to be wrong. And Toby says, oui, oui, bonjour. It was correct. Good. Okay, we're definitely down here. Okay, so we have one large shelf here to our left. So, I mean, we're along the west coast somewhere. We're standing on top of a shelf, so we could just be standing right there on this shelf. We're not over the water, so we're not there. We're standing over on a shelf that isn't over the water. We could be here where this little spiny structure is underneath us, or we could just be here. That feels more real, I think. Yeah, I think we're right there. And Bacon, of course, I'll read your comment as soon as Doc's back, because he kind of want to know. 48 meters away. Okay, so I had the wrong ridge. I wasn't on a ridge. Really? Okay. Felt like I was. One Metal Fist says, Robert, after they build the base on the moon, do you think flights to the space station will decrease? Or will they completely dismantle the space station because they have a much more stable base on an actual celestial body, our moon? I think those are, two slightly different questions or different subjects. Flights to the space station will decrease. Maybe, but I don't think it's because we have the moon there. Because getting to the moon still takes a lot more time and effort, and you have to. At least I have to imagine you have to plan for your shuttle to be able to do more things to get to and from the moon as opposed to and from the ISS. I also know the ISS does have a lifespan of some kind, and don't know how long that's going to last anyway. So, yeah, it's set to crash, right, Toma? Yeah. So, I guess it will. I can't imagine them not replacing the ISS though. That feels weird, right? Okay, let's get back to this. I don't know which lake. Let's see. Sorry, I zoomed in the wrong spot. It's one of these two voids. I don't know which void it is. I am looking at arches, which means I think it's this void. We're looking this direction. Man, this site is struggling. I think we're here, and I think we're looking there. In fact, I think this structure right here is this one. But we're definitely not on the lower tongue. We're definitely higher up, which means we actually might be here. I'm going to say I was like right there, kind of try to split the difference as much as possible. The SS only has 4 years left, Calf. Holy cow. Yeah, I was off. See, guys? Gosh darn it.
So how bad is that?
Not bad. I had to reload. I got a perfect score on the first round, then I had to reload. So really, I should already be done. But this one's an easy one. You know what this one is, right, Doc?
I believe I do.
Well, you tell me where to put the pin then.
No. I'm not that good.
Come on. Gotta load in.
Wow. Is your computer that overtaxed?
No, it's just this site. We're right here on this show.
Definitely.
Last round. Only 4 years left. That's crazy. So, okay. Carry me, please. I've heard that term before. And I don't know what it means. So, by the way, One Metal Fist mentioned, are we just going to use the ISS less because we're going to once we get a moon base or what? And it turns out the ISS only has 4 years left of service.
Yeah, it is actually quite an old structure.
Yeah.
And the repair costs are getting to be quite high, especially with the evacuation recently that they had because of a leak. So, yeah, it's getting more and more risky to keep people in there. Do you think we have enough train stations over here that might be able to provide these things?
They're not seeing your screen yet, Doc. You're not important enough.
Yeah, I'm not important enough.
Okay, Doc. I'm struggling a little bit with where we are here. I know we're along this river somewhere. We're north of where we normally do all the aluminum stuff in the pink forest. But we're somewhere here. It's where the river's still wide, so I don't think it's over here. I think we're somewhere along here, so we're probably like here on this shore. But I'm not seeing all of this. Maybe I'm going to split the difference again, get a bad score. It was in the middle. Gosh darn it, I was wondering. Okay. Well, there we go, Doc. I got a pretty decent score. 23.5 thousand out of possible total 25.
Yeah, that means you only really missed one place on the map, right?
I got 2 that weren't perfect scores, and they were both in the general vicinity, just not quite right.
Okay. So the International Space Station appears to be about 30 years old.
Okay.
We had it approved in September 1993. Um, that's when plans were announced for it. Um, and of course, it included shuttles docking back and forth. And it outlived the shuttle program for the U.S. So,
And Pâté Marin, which I asked what that name means. It's French,
uh-huh.
and it's a red squash, basically.
Okay.
Anyway, they asked, do you think politics plays a role a little bit in perpetuating or not of the ISS?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, it definitely does. When relations became strained between us and the Soviet Union, which were the two major partners for the space station, yes,
Really?
it got a bit challenged because it's always manned with Soviet cosmonauts and U.S. astronauts, and then occasionally others.
I
But
okay.
I'm waiting for you to say what you were going to say.
I had no idea that it was a U.S. Russian thing. I always
Yeah,
imagined it was just like a NATO type thing, you know.
yeah. Vice President Al Gore met with who did it say?
Gorbachev.
No, that's not that old.
Not that old.
Okay.
That was in the era between Putin's presidency, though, right?
Yeah, I think so.
When he was not president for that short time.
Okay. American Vice President Al Gore and Russian Prime Minister Viktor uh, Chernomyrdin, I
Okay.
don't know how to pronounce that, announced plans for the new station. Eventually came the International Space Station.
Okay.
Up in the abbreviated data, it basically said that it was launched. The first launch of the first piece was November of 1998. So it's heading on 28 years old. So it's getting there. And of course, they've just added pieces and parts to it. So
Yeah. Okay. Okay, Doc. Well, we had a couple of.
I just have one picture to show here. That's a blow up of all the pieces and parts of the space station, and I just found this on Wikipedia. It's just a picture from Wikipedia, so not rocket science. What I found out, that's for sure.
It's not rocket science.
Yep, you got that, huh? Did you get that part?
Oh.
Okay, so we have this huge train station over here, and basically it's a mock-up. It's all set, ready to go, and it's just a matter of somebody follower goal met. We hit 3,600 followers. That's pretty cool. That's
Wow.
pretty cool. Okay.
Thanks, guys.
So these are basically
That's huge.
just numbered stations at this point. And these numbered stations are simply there so that we can, start transporting goods to and from the station. And it looks like it's partially used, at least there's a tanker coming in. Let's see where it goes.
Well, Doc, we do have a couple of university questions for you.
That's right. You did have those just before
Mm-hmm.
just before I left.
This is just such a cool backdrop.
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh, I love it. And this is a lot of Moman and Rico Ray, I believe.
Yeah.
Who did a lot of this, I think.
Yep.
Actually, I think Rico Ray did the majority of this.
Okay.
I'm sure he can correct us because he's on chat right now.
And it's so neat that the trains know where to go just based on telling it what station to go to. I love that concept. And then once you get the train station laid out, I've never done this myself, but I would sure love to go play trains and do more of this. So we have copper being unloaded here, which that makes sense. So that when that starts unloading, hopefully.
Okay, Doc. Let's take you to the university.
Okay, let's go to the university.
Actually, move your mouse so we can see a nice little background of the city during these shorts. People will comment on it.
Yeah, there we go.
That's the chillest skyscrapers.
All right. So we have a question from One Metal Fist. He says, question about my road paths. If I connect multiple paths together, can the game still tell which vehicle should use which route? The answer to that short is yes. I know I can't place one path directly on top of another. That's true. The old paths, overlapped and just went over each other all the time because you couldn't tell in the old trucks, you couldn't tell two different trucks to run the same path. But that changed when they got the new pathing. But if one route is part of a loop uh, and another connected route continues somewhere else, will the game treat them as separate routes or one connected path? I think the answer to that is both. It'll treat the route you give a particular truck, even though it uses the same path as another one for a portion of its route, it'll still treat it as a different route because it's a different A goes to B. But at the same time, it can it can share paths with another one and still get to the proper location. So yes, just like these trains are constantly, a lot of trains will use this main trunk line and a lot of trains will use this other main trunk line. They will deviate and go to their particular train station based on what you've scheduled the train to do. As long as it's got a path to the particular train station or truck station, both of them work very similar now in the new 1.2 version. So yes, trucks will share paths and they'll go to their particular A to B, whatever you set up as the schedule for that particular truck. So hope that answers the question. Let's go back to the game or go to another question or
something.
All righty. Okay, Gamercrest asks, I know alternate recipes are situational as well as sometimes personal preference, but I still want to ask you, Doc, and Robert, and others too, what's your favorite alternate recipe almost always? My almost always favorite recipe is the solid steel recipe. It allows me to pre-process the iron into ingots before I put it into the refinery. Into the It's not a refinery, not a smelter. It's what's that piece called?
Constructor.
Let's go here, take a quick look. Production. Foundry. A foundry combines two different metals together. Okay, it allows you to put both into the foundry, and ores. Oh, now I'm really confused.
How about you just look up the recipe?
The smelter will only do one. The foundry, yeah, let's do
foundry
that.
is for steel.
Foundry is for steel. Okay,
Yeah.
Good. That's what I was. So it allows you to put the ingots into the foundry along with the coal and produce more steel than you would be able to produce if you put the raw iron ore in there. So that is an all the time favorite for me. I look for that one before I set up steel. You have to unlock steel before you get the recipe given to you, though. So do be a little cautious not to use up all of your re-rolls on some of your hard drives before you get to that stage, so that you can be sure to get that one. Other all-the-time recipes are wet concrete and other variations where all you add to a base resource is water to get more of the refined resource. Whenever you can do that, it just makes production go better. So if I can add water to concrete to limestone and get more concrete than I do if I just process limestone, I'm going to do that. And the main part of the reason for that particular one is because concrete is so slow being produced. You put in, it seems like a lot of limestone to get very little concrete. So I particularly like that one. And so those are the kind of ones that I follow. I don't use alternate recipes as much as I ought to, so I don't get myself as familiar. The one to answer your questions, either in Discord or in the chat window, is One Metal Fist. He has done a whole game on only alternate recipes and made it all the way to the end game and completed phase 5. So he is an excellent resource if you ever get to tag him. So hope that answers the question. Let's go back to the game.
Okay.
All righty. Greetings, Docoids. I'm back. Resubscribed for 18 months at tier 1.
So you just scroll your chat window down. That's the beginning of the day.
That is a long time ago, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I do definitely need to do that. But
and Lip Noodles on a 55 stream streak.
All right. Cow. We had a raid. Did you notice that? Fluxo Builds came and raided us with 64 viewers last month. Oh, come on. That's my activity feed. Give me my stream feed. Gee whiz. My chat. Okay, there we go. Okay. And everybody's answering Foundry. Okay.
So Bacon says he has tested spinning the space elevator, and you should just try it on stream.
I should try it on stream.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I dare? I dare?
You're not going to hurt anything.
No, I'm not. I know I'm not going to hurt anything. It means I have to tell. They've got it on a nice platform and everything over there.
Yeah. You'll know right where to put it back.
Okay. That's one way to look at it.
I thought that was a great way to look at it.
Yeah, probably is. Okay.
And Nard Dog just subscribed to tier 1.
All right. All righty. Nard Dog, NardDog?
Yes.
Okay.
Quite possibly reference to The Office.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
An Office reference, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Can't see that one. That's top chat. Maybe go to live chat and see if I see more. And I don't see that one.
Now we do have a raid from Bread Boy, raiding with a party of 4.
Alrighty.
And he says it's not a reference to The Office.
Oh, it's not.
Okay then. But first time chat from Tristan, who says hi.
Why am I not seeing those?
That one's on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm looking on Twitch and I'm not seeing a first time chat. Something's not right. Okay.
Thank you very much, Raiders. Welcome on in.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us. The British chap says, not a single recipe, but for me, the sloppy alumina and pure aluminum ingot combo is so good.
Mm-hmm.
Also, heavy oiled residue and diluted fuel explodes crude oil efficiency.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I think that's one time when we do use a lot of alt recipes.
Uh-huh.
Because you have so many byproducts you have to handle with oil that finding the right way to handle them is a big deal.
Uh-huh. Okay. Sloppy alumina, pure aluminum ingot. Okay. All right, I'm getting here. This thing is so massive. I'm traveling as fast as I can, and it just seems like it takes forever to get here. Okay, so I'm not going to know exactly how to place this one back when I'm done playing with it.
Okay. And Bread Boy says, hi, Doc. Happy factory building.
Happy factory building to you, too. Okay, so I am going to go to special here. I'm going to go to the space elevator. I'm going to kind of place it just wherever at this point. I'm going to hit H.
So Nard Dog says, I had that nickname before The Office. Just been lurking while I'm working on my first playthrough of the game.
Lurking while lurking.
Happy to support and love the content.
All right. Okay. How do you twist and turn it?
Okay. Scroll wheel.
Scroll wheel turns it this way.
So H. Hold H. Or sorry, Shift. Oh my gosh. Hold Shift while scrolling.
Hold shift while scrolling.
No.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe Bacon Man says hold Z to bring up the radial menu for nudging.
Z. Z, Z, Z.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Scroll up and down. Scale, rotate, yaw.
Okay.
Rotate, roll. There we go.
Yep. Yeah, Z switches between those. There we go. Well,
we're getting there. Okay. Is it going to ever get there? How much of this is... Oh, I'm coming to the end of it here. Okay. Oh, I'm not coming to the end of it.
So iColor just donated 100 bits.
All right.
Says, hi, I'm from Brazil. Love your tips on Satisfactory. They helped me a lot getting through the game. Thanks, guys.
So is this basically going to attach all the way up? In other words,
Oh. Huh? I don't know. There you go, yeah. Now it's the same place as before. What? Are you rotating it now?
I was trying to rotate it. Well, what doesn't want to rotate anymore? It's only moving when I hit the scroll, use the scroll bar. So yeah, that looks like about centered, doesn't it? About there.
Yep. Build it, let's see what happens.
Yeah, I can't get it exactly centered. And well, we need to attach it. I mean, if it's not attached, it won't work, right? Well, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
There's all the materials flying up there to it.
Oh, gosh. Hopefully the hitbox extends the way down here so you can delete it later. Okay, so how is this animation going to work? It's going to come down from the sky to attach below it?
Okay. It does come from out of the ground. Oh, that's great. Okay. Okay.
Now you gotta go reconnect those conveyors, dog.
Yes, exactly. I got to reconnect the conveyors. Okay. Maybe I can do a better job this time.
Yeah. Leslie says I just unlocked the hover pack for the first time. It's a game changer.
Yeah, it is a game changer, that's for sure. That is definitely a game changer.
Bacon says try scaling it down and placing on its side.
Why would I want to do that?
Sounds fun.
You want to do that again, huh? Okay, so I hit H.
Uh-huh. Then you have to press Z to get to the scale.
Okay.
Rotate, roll.
And so I press Z over and over.
Pitch.
Scale.
There you go. And give you a little baby one.
See, that's a more reasonable size, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. They still flew up here to go build it.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
Yeah.
And this is coming down like it's supposed to. And it's appropriately sized.
It's like a desktop toy.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, great. Look at, oh, how do I get my taskbar?
Hey, you got it. Not like you use it.
I use it all the time, Robert.
Uh-huh.
I do. I do. See? See, they fit in there really nice, don't they? See?
You need one more. Oh, I guess only...
There's only two.
Okay. Looks good to me.
Now wait for somebody to complain. What happened to my space elevator? It shrunk.
Yep.
Okay, that's too weird. Okay. All right. What can we do that's useful?
Yeah, you should probably get working.
Yeah, I should probably get working. I'm really interested in getting working on that factory out here that needs stuff. Nuclear Processing Center, Bridal Brothers Independent. Interesting.
Industries.
Bridal Brothers Industries. Thank you. You know how I am with three-letter acronyms. Okay, come on. Let's go.
Toma says, who put the space elevator in the dryer?
And shrunk it?
Nice. Well, are you getting chat on your screen now?
Okay. Is our last name Molman and Rico? Are they related? I guess they are.
Cool.
That is cool. So what were you gonna say, Robert? Okay.
Yeah.
A non-formed thought that kind of came
no,
half
I
out.
asked, are you being able to read chat now?
No.
You gotta fix that, because I need to take a break from it.
Although Mark has just joined us, I guess I am able to read chat. And it's a it's
Hey, Mark.
nothing attached to it, so that means he's communicating with you on the side. I know how that goes.
So, yeah, Thomas says brothers, if I remember. That's cool.
All right.
Good to see you again, Mark. Glad you made it. In fact, Doc, I will take a quick break. I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
You can at least see YouTube chat, if not Twitch. So behave yourselves, guys, on Twitch.
For some reason, yes, Twitch has stopped with the Limp Noodle 33's comment that says lurk, and Toma's comment that said Foundry, and Captain Obvious saying Foundry.
Can you scroll down in that window?
No, actually, I can't. I
It
highlighted.
usually says chat paused due to scroll at the bottom.
Nope, doesn't say that either.
Oh. Yeah, Mark says, hello, Doc. Hello, Robert. About time I caught you both.
Okay. The stream says it's unstable for YouTube for some reason.
Yeah. Limp Noodle says he broke the chat.
Yeah, I
That
must
be it.
have. Must have.
Okay, guys, I will be right back. Don't be mean to Doc while I'm gone.
Oh, there we go. We got a new one, Toma. Toma like pies.
Okay, good. You're getting something.
Yep, I am getting something.
Okay.
Okay, so this requires some things to be fed to it. So therefore, I think I'm going to do some feeding. It says it needs fuel, and it needs aluminum, and it needs nitric acid and concrete. It needs 7 cars of steel, 4 cars of iron, and 7 cars of concrete. Okay. Let's find where these are supposed to feed in. My. This factory goes on forever. Okay, so the bottom part of this factory is making what? And steel ingots and concrete to get steel pipe. So this needs steel ingots and concrete at the moment. That is a NOS skeleton. Anna's. We will supply it soon. Okay, so you don't want me to work on it. Okay. Oh, I just rubber banded. Okay, guys, what can I work on that's actually helpful? Okay. That's good, because the fused frames are going to be needed, I believe, for the nuclear pasta, right? Do you have copper powder being made yet? Okay. All right. Do we have a plant to make the magnetic, not the magnetic rods? Let me look and get a name because I'm getting fuzzy again. So let's go down to parts here and I'll scroll. These are actually in alphabetical order. I'd wish they'd put more of these lists in alphabetical order. Like the... So this is going to make fused modular frames. Do we have... Obviously, somebody's making thermal propulsion rockets somewhere. I'm looking for the other middle one. And I missed it scrolling through here the first time. If I could remember what it is. Okay. There it is. Magnetic field generator. Okay. Well, let's get... YouTube chat back up here. No fly. Oh, Mark, you're at your normal tricks there. Okay. Do you think after our space station reaches the expiration date, they'll burn it up like they did with the Soviet space station, taking it apart, bringing it back? Recycling it would cost billions. Do you think it would just be easier to let it burn up? Generally, yes. Once they've got... They will strip the internal components out of it that are still useful. Definitely, they'll do that. Computers, memory systems, and so forth. They'll take that stuff out of it. Any electronics that is serviceable, they'll bring that back, I'm sure. Whatever they can put in a capsule, I suppose. We could use another deuterium ingot. Really? More Caterium ingots? Okay, okay. But I don't think that they're gonna, I don't think there's a whole lot to save after 30 years. It's past its usefulness for the most part, and they'll probably just let it burn up. Um, Creating, Elon Musk with his cargo ship might be able to take some of that stuff to the moon, like the solar panels and such, if they can fold them up and pack them away into one of Elon's cargo ships that are eventually going to go to the moon. Maybe that's something they could do. Uh, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So, crash it on Point Nemo. What is Point Nemo? Dismantling the ISS, hoping to salvage some RAM bars after the rise of prices. That could be. That could be, yes. Okay. Caterium. Let's see what we can do about Caterium. And I've got to get on the ground because I've been banned from flying. Okay. So I've got to run everywhere. Thank you, Mark, for your contribution to the channel. I do appreciate that. All the city nodes are accounted for. Must leave the city to find more nodes. This is cruel and unusual punishment. I'm being banished. I'm definitely being banished so that I can go get more nodes of Caterium. We're all outside the city today. That's why I'm not seeing you too much in here. Okay. I think I lost time playing Satisfactory. Yeah, it does create a loss of time, that's for sure. It definitely does. Okay. Farthest point from any land in the ocean is Point Nemo. Oh, okay. And they named it after Nemo, the fictional character in 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, it sounds like. Or the oceanic pole of inaccessibility is the point in the ocean farthest away from any landmass in the South Pacific. Okay. Pretty cool. Oh, come on. I thought I could jump that far. Okay. Oh, it's interesting that every once in a while, when you're putting the OSB together, when you've got OSB that you're putting on the walls, on the ceiling, and so forth, you find an imprint of something. Well, this imprint here is that of a bolt that was imprinted into the OSB, and my son-in-law Matt just said, "Remember that nut shape we found in the OSB? Because we found a nut also. Well, we found the bolt too. So they found both the nut and the bolt for the imprint for in the OSB. Not that we found the bolt or the nut, just the imprint, which is too funny, too funny." That is what they would have called FOD, or foreign object debris, at Boeing. That gets into your finished product, and it just kind of messes things up. So I'm going to check for Caterium here. Where do I need to go to find a Caterium mine that's not been used already? Okay, that one's been used. That one's not been used. 938 meters away that direction. Okay. And obviously all others. Oh, doggone, I forgot I couldn't fly. And I died because of it. Dana I don't curse. Sometimes I feel like it, but I don't. And that's a situation where I just unfortunately felt like cursing. So I still get tempted. Okay. From here, where do I find the Caterium mine? Come on. Okay, fine. Okay, I need to grab some food and see if there is no bacon in there, no barrel nuts in there, no pale berries. I'm gonna have to go collect my own food if I don't want to die. That's quite a ways down. Okay. See, I don't have my usual timer up there to tell me when I can start flying again. So I think, Mark, you must have timed that. Why do I have to take the blame? What gives? Oh, Robert.
Hey, I'm back.
I'm glad you're back.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm grounded.
Uh-oh. Why are you grounded?
Mark.
Oh, I see that. Oh, hey puppy, how you doing?
He doesn't come over to me since I laid into him the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dogs came out. I mean, I came out.
Uh-huh.
And we found that the dogs had left us a couple inappropriate presents on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And during the time cleaning up those little inappropriate presents, the lunch that I had brought in was consumed by one of the other dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Did not appreciate that. Just angrily shooed the dog away from where I was trying to eat. Mega Meaty Bacon Man has been here, I can see.
Wow. Yes, that is unmistakable.
Yep.
And she hasn't come over to apologize yet, has she?
Oh, she came over this morning. We kind of made up a little bit.
Oh, good.
Okay. I need to eat up, or I'm just gonna...
Riku says, I bet that was intentional. They placed those presents as a distraction while their comrade in crime went to devour the delicious food.
Probably. You never know with those dogs. They are smarter than the average.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they are golden retrievers.
Yeah. We have two of them here. They're Spencer's dogs, and we watch him while he's at work every day. And the mother, she was an AKC registered breeder there for a bit that Spencer used to do, and Sammy, the younger one, he's from her last litter, and so she's a retired mama. She had, I think, 3, maybe 4 good litters, and so Sammy's still with us along with the mama, and she's the bad one. She'll just be walking through the house and just, front paws on the counter, look for some food, grab it.
Yep. Literally the kitchen counter.
Oh.
It's, yeah, frustrating.
Yeah. Okay. Did you answer One Metal Fist question about dismantling the ISS? Or
Yeah, we talked about that for a bit.
crazy stuff.
That it'd probably be just too expensive to try to harvest a whole lot of it. They'll take the key components, probably the most expensive components, and possibly bring them down with. Ooh, there's a nice juicy one. See that? He's so juicy, it's even falling off of him.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, it is.
That's crazy. It's gonna be crashed on Point Nemo. I've never heard of that before.
Well, and somebody explained what Point Nemo was.
Yeah, I'm reading that from my life. That's cool.
Okay, so the exploding it did take it down where I only had to whack it once. I love these big spiders, though. They give you a lot of remains for these big spiders. Not that I need them anymore. I just love killing them.
One Metal Fist says, it seems to me like we now have solar collector technology that's far more advanced than the 30-year-old technology currently on ISS. So don't think they want it, given that it's that much more advanced.
Is the okay, this one died too. Where's its remains? Is that technology that old? Meaning that hadn't they replaced the solar panels more recently than 30 years? I would think they would.
I don't know. Junk Shop asks, he says, I never play passive, so I'm curious to know if enemies still fight each other occasionally.
Fight each other? Yes. We see that happening a lot. And that's why you get these remains every once in a while that just all of a sudden you're in an area and you haven't killed the beast, but the beast is dead and the remains are still sitting there. And the remains don't disappear like the beast does. So, just kind of be on the lookout when you're watching through areas that you know that they fight. Because
you might find something.
Yeah, you might find something.
That's cool.
So somebody didn't deconstruct this one. Or that. Or that.
Potty Merritt is heading out, says, gotta go. Thanks for your content. You folks are utterly lovely.
Thank you.
I'll definitely come around next time I see you live.
Alrighty. On Mondays between 9 and 1 Central U.S. time.
And for reference, it's currently about 11:20 here.
Okay. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, there's an errant track going through here.
Mark says...
No, maybe not errant at all.
Mark says I had to restart the whole game. My save point, my PC was corrupted. I lost everything that I had. But my new world will be a mix of chaotic mayhem with bad manners leading to madness.
Your madness, or... I should get to the southern part. I'm getting to the southern part of the swamp here, where I can't remember what biome I enter after I get done with the swamp. But hey, could you look up when Mark told me that I was grounded and find out when I'm not grounded?
Oh.
Figure out when I'm not grounded?
Oh, well, it's for a whole half hour, so...
Put the time. Get the timer put up there anyway, Robert.
If the server works this morning. It is currently active. I'm not sure if it is.
Oh, we got a SAM node here.
We haven't had to do this in
and we've got a SAM node and a quartz node here. Too bad I don't need SAM and quartz. I need Caterium. But I'm in an area that hasn't been mined out, so maybe I'll find Caterium. So let's see. Come on. I'm not even close enough for it to register. Doggone it. All right, I'll keep going this way. I think that that's a little bit of a dangerous place to jump down to, don't you?
yeah. That's not a place.
It's not a place?
It's not a place.
Okay. Oh, and there's an iron mine over here not been used yet.
Well, Garrett's giving the website a kick, so we'll get that back up so we can get do an overlay.
Yeah.
But it's going to go for another 15. So.
Another 15?
Yep.
Of searching for a Caterium mine without a hover pack or a jet pack.
Yes, sir. Oh, and Mark says, let's add some more time to it, Doc. Gotta keep my name in the number one spot on that naughty list for my Christmas present.
Okay. So you're going to add another 30 minutes, huh?
Uh-huh. Sorry, Doc.
Well, luckily I have to be on the ground to kill beasties, so...
Oh, okay.
I love it when they just stand there and let you beat on them. Or he's trying to run me over. But unless he runs at me, he can't do that.
One Metal Fist says, it's not just replacing the outside panels. The solar arrays connect to the station's whole power system. Batteries, converters, wiring, cooling, controls, safety checks. The old ISS arrays were built decades ago, while the newer IROSA panels produce more power more efficiently and differently. It has to be converted, balanced, and safely fed into older systems without overheating, overloading, or capacity problems.
Yeah, okay. So they do have the older panels still because they probably didn't ever convert them to the newer panels. Oh,
yeah.
Looky what I found. Not that I could get to it because I can't fly. Forcing me to build scaffolding or...
Mark says, it's a pity there's not a wheelchair in the game. It'd be cruel to force Doc to use it every stream.
That would be cruel.
And Bacon redeemed Butterfinger. He says it's snack time.
Yeah, finally. Adrestea didn't come to help me redeem it today for some reason.
Where are you, Doc?
I am in a cave. Or could you not tell that?
Well.
And since I hadn't come out the other end yet, I didn't... Oh, come on. I've got to be able to light down someplace.
You're not all the way over there, are you? No. I don't know what cave you're at.
Okay, it is yellow right here. But then when I click it once, it says it's too steep.
Yeah. Huh.
That sounded like a real sympathetic huh.
Sorry. Oh, that looks like it should work.
It does. But I'm not getting any hit
Oh,
bugs.
there is a second for it. Oh, was that attached to the ceiling? No. Not a doctor says, first time viewer, love the content. You're
Cool.
all over me and my buddy's YouTube feed, using a lot of your tips in our newest playthrough.
Fantastic. All right, let's try this again. See, with it twisting around like this, you got to be able to turn with it. There we go. I got it.
Nice.
Might as well do some good while I'm grounded, right?
Sure. Well, Doc, make sure you get that Butterfinger before you forget it.
Definitely. All righty, my Butterfinger's right here. It will go in this little bowl right here in front of me. And as soon as I don't have to be talking so much, I will munch on my Butterfinger. Well, oh, that wasn't too bad. Okay, so I'll just continue running around here. See if there's another exit outside of this. All right. Spiders. Yeah.
Oh. Apparently, Toma also redeemed at the beginning of the stream.
Oh, he did? I missed it.
You owe me one, too.
Okay. Oh, sorry. It's all empty.
Oh. Of course it is. There we go. Doc always has a stash.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do always have a stash.
Unfortunately.
Where's the scissors that you borrowed yesterday?
I put them right back.
They're not in the drawer.
Oh, no, I set them on your desk because that's where I got them.
Okay. What part of my desk did you set them on?
It was in the third pile from the left, about 2/3 of the way down.
You are so bad. Okay. Scissors found.
Good. Oh.
Oh, what?
Nothing.
Nothing?
One Metal Fist says the new IROSA arrays don't replace the old ISS solar arrays. They're just installed over them.
Okay.
The upgrade boosts total available from power from 160 kilowatts to 215.
Okay.
But the extra power is also the challenge. Newer panels produce energy more efficiently, and the station's older power systems have to convert and balance and handle it without all the issues.
Yeah, without all the issues like breaking a breaker or frying the wiring because it's trying to carry more voltage than it can. Okay, ready?
Yes, sir. Toss. Thank you.
Sounds like he actually caught that one.
Yeah. And Salvatore says, Doc, I've seen many of your shorts. Thank you. You're amazing. Love your work. Keep it up. Greetings from Spain.
All right. España. All right.
Death Switch says 3,000 hours. Phase 3 is finally done. Wow.
That's cool. Obviously, you're enjoying the game along the way rather than rushing through it. That is good.
When I loaded up Slay the Spy this morning, I realized I have over 100 hours in it now, and it doesn't feel like I spent 100 hours in that game.
That's the way games should be, right?
I guess. It's like, I feel like I don't understand it yet.
No.
You know, it's like there's still a lot to learn about how the game works, and I'm 100 stinking hours in.
That's cool. Well, I did get the only extremely valuable thing in here, and that it was the Mercer Sphere in the middle. So
Good.
At least going down this tunnel gave some benefit. That's good.
Steve says something interesting. He says the worst enemy of the ISS is the metal fatigue. All the heating and cooling have stretched it to wear. It's like an old rusted out car now.
Huh.
Interesting. I didn't really think there'd be metal fatigue in space like that. Huh.
Yeah, I'll bet you.
I mean, I assume it's exposed to a lot more radiation and that kind of stuff.
Solar radiation, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, have you got that overlay running yet?
Garrett hasn't even responded.
Oh, man.
Harumph.
Harumph is right.
He's deep in, just finished another story arc, sent it over to be edited, and he's working on the next chapter today. So
Okay.
oh gosh. Death Switch says 100x elevator parts, 2x cost, 5x power, all impure, randomized, but strictly with factory carts. He says, I'm losing my mind.
Oh yeah, well, if you're enjoying the game, then that's the way you like to play it, then good for you. Hey, we got a rock suspended in the air. How about that?
Okay.
I'm sure somebody blasted away the rocks that were under it, and it just got hung up there.
Yeah. Well, since we have a good number of people here on stream, I'd love to ask. There is a mod that allows you to place rocks and trees and stuff like that. It's actual regular assets from the game, but you can place them in custom locations.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm looking for one that can do that, but then either A, they'll remain when you uninstall the mod, or B, we can lock it to only certain users can do that. Because I want to terraform the planet and then use the planet after it's terraformed in a multiplayer setting. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
So if anybody knows of a mod that can do both pieces, I've seen plenty of mods that can do the terraforming. I'm looking for a mod that can then be given, where I can invite other people to the world who then cannot either delete them or add more. And Death Switch says, just make a custom mod.
Yeah.
Well, that's a bit outside my expertise, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, maybe you could have Doug do it.
Doc?
Yeah, I'm looking at that one. Must drive effect. No, we've been there before and done that one.
If you
please
respawn in the city, you can at least,
Well, that means that I can't find the Caterium mine, and that's the job I was given, is to find the Caterium mine, and that takes me back out this direction. Okay.
And Ruben's here. Hello.
Hi. Oh, I'm going to go into this cave farther and see what's there.
You going to redirect Mark then?
Can you please redirect that one? Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to be able to find the Caterium mine because that's what's next needed for the factory.
Okay.
Oh, just more openings out there. Oh, look at this rock. It's nice and flat on the one side.
Huh. Weird.
That one didn't even break. It's not even breaking. It's got a breakable face.
How close do you think you are to this Caterium node?
I'm so far away from this Caterium node that I can't even scan for it. I was able to scan for it before I died and ended up having to respawn.
So why can't you scan for it?
It's out of range of the scanners.
Then what are you doing in the cave?
I'm trying to get out that direction.
Oh, well, there's a hole right there to your right.
Yes, there's a hole to my right, and there's a hole right here.
Okay.
Just I got sidetracked a little bit.
So One Metal Fist says, think about it from a radiation and space environment angle. After 30 years, it's not just old metal. The outside of the station has been hit by UV, charged particles, atomic oxygen, micrometeoroids, and debris. It slowly damages coatings, paint, installation, and solar array surfaces. Even anti-radiation coatings don't last forever. So replacing old tech isn't just like swapping a cover. The whole exterior has aged in space.
Okay. Alrighty. Which Have I completed all the challenges? You know, I have not even looked at the challenges, to be truthful.
Well, you don't have the golden nut.
I don't have the golden nut. So I'm back to where I found the SAM and the quartz mine. I'm going to go out here on this ledge over here. Oh, looks like we've got a water spout here.
Okay. So yeah, Mark, pick something else to torture Doc with for a bit. And Ruben asks, Robert, have you completed all challenges? Absolutely not. No. I played the game solo back in like updates 5 or 6, and I got through phase 3, I think.
And then he introduced it to me. The rest is history.
And then I put the game away for a while, wanted to, wait until the game came out. And at that point, I brought Doc in, and I've been playing with him ever since. I haven't played solo. I enjoy the game. The game is fun. But I get more than enough of my fill of the game playing it with Doc and editing the videos and doing the live streams and everything. So by the time that's done, I'm like, I want to try something else for the day.
Yeah.
When I go to relax.
So. Yeah, he definitely says, I don't want to play Satisfactory for a while. So, okay, I'm going to cross the gorge here.
Good luck.
I have to have luck to do that?
I mean, who knows?
Brother.
Mark says, oh, well, if you won't play the way you're supposed to play through the definition of donations, I'll have to give it to some thought on how else to punish you, Doc.
Okay. I'm sure the punishment will be very radical. And very undeserved.
Undeserved, yes.
You work.
Thomas says, hey, that's my path.
Robert hasn't. I mean, Garrett still hasn't responded?
No, sir.
Oh, we need that computer over here.
Yes, sir.
It will have a place in my area once I reconfigure my area.
Okay. Cool.
I just have to have time to work on my area.
And Dem Rossi just subscribed to Prime.
Alrighty. We've had quite a few people resubscribing today. Appreciate that.
Bacon says, tell Mark I have an idea to punish Doc, and I'll share it with him later.
Okay. Okay.
Lucky you, Doc.
I'm lucky?
Yeah, you're lucky you have all these people who are willing to help out, find ways to torture you.
You can tell what kind of rebar I've got in my gun. Useless rebar.
One Metal Fist says, I mean, radiation aging, not just paint peeling.
Yeah.
After decades in space, all these, these things can damage materials at the atomic level. And metals, radiation can knock atoms out of place, change the crystal structure, weaken the coatings, and degrade the surface. It's not just old, its materials have been aged by the space environment for 30 years.
Wow. Yeah. All that science is very interesting to me.
Yeah.
Because, and Asimov couldn't even have known all that stuff. We've had to know that, but based on, experience actually getting into space. where Asimov didn't have that. You know, the great science fiction writer of his time didn't have the time and space to rely on. Okay,
Yeah.
so we've come to this area here that I believe is...
Rico says Doc found the 5 Caterio nodes.
I have not found the nodes yet. No. See if they're over in this direction. There's one. 500 and 634. The problem is, I'm going to have fun jumping and trying to survive all the jumps. Okay, time to have some food. Excuse me, what's going on?
Bacon says Doc suggested I should probably have my engineering license revoked. So I let Mark know what I have planned.
Oh, really? Okay.
Hey, Doc.
Somebody's shooting at me.
I think somebody is shooting at you.
Why would they do such a dastardly thing?
Employees must do what they're contracted to do.
And how many times were you contracted to do that? You're not hitting me very much.
Yeah? Well, it wouldn't be too much fun if I killed you immediately, would it?
I suppose not.
Oh my gosh, these guns. I'm just gonna I have to burn through all of your food before I can kill you. Because of course, killing, takes twice as much time as healing.
Of course. That's the way the game is made.
Okay, Doc. Come on now.
Come on now, what?
Where are you running off to?
I don't know. Obviously, I'm boxing myself in the corner.
A little bit, huh?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh my gosh. Doc, when you keep on running like this, I can't read chat.
Well, if you didn't have to, if you, just forgot the idea of trying to kill me, it would be a whole lot better,
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm dead.
I think you are too.
Yeah, but I think I'm going to die. Because I cannot get out of here. I cannot get out of here.
Well, that's one way to kill him. Gosh. Sorry, Doc. I meant to, kill you and revive you here so you didn't have to run all the way back.
But instead you ran me off the map.
I'm not the one who ran off the map.
Okay.
The Crafter says, question. Ooh, you know what? Doc, let's make that a university question while we're at it. I like that question from the Crafter.
Okay.
And I'll let you finish chewing before we come up to it.
Thank you.
Why is there a spawn toilet right next to the hub?
That's kind of a not so good use. All right, I suppose we can go to a question.
Oh, okay.
Now you got to find
there
it.
is. There it is. Okay.
All right. The Crafter has a question. He says, if one were to do a run with just conveyors, no trains, drones, etc., what would the main drawbacks and potential benefits be? The potential benefits, I'll hit that first. Conveyors are very consistent. They just keep moving stuff as long as stuff is coming out of a miner or coming out of any sort of your equipment. It's going to bring it to where you ask it to be brought, and that's the main. That is the main benefit. Okay. That's the main benefit. The drawback is you've got to build conveyors everywhere, and you get this spaghetti network of conveyors going from place to place and from wherever to wherever. So it's really, after a while, it gets to be a little obnoxious to keep drawing those conveyors, where transporting the stuff would be easier, especially over rough terrain or over areas. I would strongly suggest that if you're going to do a run with that, you get flex splines. It is a mod that allows you to draw your conveyors much longer than what they would normally be drawn, so that you can, cross chasms and, put it up to a particularly high place in spite of the fact that normally a conveyor wouldn't go that far. So that would be the potential downfall, is the fact that conveyors are so limited if you play plain vanilla. So with that, I think you've got the information you asked for, and hopefully when I die now, I can go to heaven. Back to the game.
I know that was cheap, but
Well, that'll be in the background of that video, and you might as well just leave all the other me laughing and everything else in that Q&A when you cut it.
Yep.
That was sad. I'm going to take a stretch. I've got to recover. Oh. Okay.
Carry Me Please says, if you take the train to the old hub, it would probably be quicker than trying to travel that whole distance.
Okay. Where's the train?
They think it'll be safer too.
Well, I just got a parachute, and I was going to go through that hypertube, the hypertube cannon. What do you think about that?
It's gonna go.
It's gonna go due south.
South. Where is the? Where did I kill you? What location is that on the map?
I don't even know, because I hadn't pulled up the map to see.
South side of Dune City. It's past the swamp, isn't it?
Yeah, it was past the swamp, and it was getting closer to the I believe to that big power plant, the big fuel generated power plant.
Just east of Adderstead. Yeah, you know what?
It's
in the mushroom crater.
Yeah, it was
the blue crater.
Exactly. It was a big blue crater.
That's if there's a train down that direction, that'll take you there. Oh well, he's fine. Never mind.
Yeah, it was down over there. Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Okay. Get a nice view of everything that's been built here too. We got a platform being built over here that I'm not quite sure what it's supposed to be for. There's the Crater Lakes over there. The big blue crater is what this big platform is built over. And even though it's not drawing in, there's a huge fuel power plant here, fuel-based power plant here.
That is drawn in. They put a roof over the top for the next floor.
Oh, there's going to be a next floor? That's huge. Okay. No, there isn't what?
Well, I don't know if it's the next floor, but that's the top. I was just running over that one trying to get to you.
Okay. We deleted it after the nuclear power plant came online? You deleted the entire fuel power plant?
Wow.
Why would you do that?
Probably to repurpose it.
And carry the fuel back? What would you use the fuel for if you didn't keep it going into power plants? Okay, if I... Come on. There it is. That's what I want to see. For dirty diamonds, huh? Okay, 541 that way gets me to one. 1,000 gets me to one there. Okay.
Wow, this server is... We are maxing this out, Doc.
Does that look like Caterium down there? Yeah, it looks like Caterium.
Huzzah!
An untapped Caterium mine right here. Is that a second? No, the Caterium. Pure.
Grebo says, the fuel is for eating. Once you unlock the forbidden candy canes, the fuel rods, you can drink the forbidden Coke. That's why it's called petroleum Coke, because there's Coca-Cola in it.
All right. So this is mining Caterium ore, and there's a second Caterium mine here, and this one was, even though they put the miner on it, is not being used. So guess what I'm going to do?
So...
I am going to put another one on there. Go ahead. So...
Mark says, I have an idea, and he's going to donate his donation punishment to make a meaty bacon man. His endeavor outweighs his ideas by a long shot.
Oh.
So we're going to figure out what bacon wants now.
Yep.
He says, the plan is in works, but nothing can be revealed until it's put into action.
Okay.
One Melphis says, oh, it's going to be a week or two. Okay. One Melphis says the oldest part of the ISS is roughly 27 years old, but it goes through a roughly 16 heating and cooling cycles every day. Oldest sections have endured a number of thermal cycles compared to like 400 years on Earth. Does not make the metal literally 400 years old, of course, you know, but all those things still damage materials.
It does. It does, definitely.
They're in a constant state of repair and replacement.
Yeah. And like I said, the maintenance costs on it has got to be basically getting to the point where it's just not feasible to keep maintaining it.
Yeah.
All right. We have Caterium. 2 Caterium, and they wanted ore. So I will build a Caterium ore. I will make Caterium ore out of this as much as I can. And oh, what is going on again?
I love how I get a screen shake, even though I'm flying in the air. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Stop. One last one, Doc. This is the come on.
But I have gone such a distance.
I'll revive you. Maybe.
You'll revive me here, promise?
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Speed mode activation, no lollygagging. Doc allowed. Doc must run everywhere.
Sorry, Doc. It has to happen.
You're not sorry. You are not sorry. Now, are you going to revive me?
Oh, Rico.
You said he lied.
I was reviving you.
What? You hadn't started reviving
I
me.
was right there at the top of you reviving you.
There was no reviving taking place.
Oh, God. Sorry, Doc.
No, you're not. You're not. We got paid for it.
You're right. I got paid for it. I'm sorry that you made the mistake of
and I'm running.
Not believing me.
I can't lollygag. Doc must run everywhere.
Yep, no lollygagging.
No, come on. That's not the direction I wanted to go.
Hold forward and shift. Or just respawn. Yeah, just respawn.
I ended up in the wrong tube.
Yeah. I'm putting down a spawn toilet here.
Over where?
Over here.
But I can't spawn in it if that's not the closest one to me.
Correct.
So you're planning on killing me more?
I'm planning on trying to help you out in case you release when you're not supposed to. I have to go gather some biomass because everybody knows you got to put biomass in the bottom of a porta potty. That's one of those. Yeah, thanks, Coffee Stain. You're being nice and realistic moments.
Yeah. But you wish they weren't so realistic at times? Okay, I'm going to see if I can find where I was building out. There it is, right there. Okay.
Wow. On my screen, that was a very heavy landing.
I didn't, yeah, I landed softly, didn't I? Lost a little bit of health. A little sliver. That was a very good landing. Not a crazy landing. No. Wasn't it a very good landing?
On my screen, you dropped like the last 100 feet totally. Just slammed into the ground.
Interesting. Because I didn't actually slam to the ground, so...
Yeah, I see you're at full health, so, yeah. Okay, I'm putting in a spawn toilet for you.
Okay.
Oh. Whew, lag, man.
Did you just about get built on?
Yeah.
It hadn't even built over to you, this is the thing. What happened? Did you just destroy a bunch?
No.
Oh, come on. I just want back up on my platform. Okay. We have Caterium ore being produced at 480 per minute. Let's see. Are there any power shards in here? There's only 10 power shards in the depot. Okay, I've got a few slugs I can process as well. Okay, that'll get it up to 720. And yeah, 780. All right, that'll do 780. And this one, I'll put this one up to 780 as well. Okay. And this pole isn't doing any good. It's an end of line pole. And this one doesn't have anything on it either. Excuse me. I mean, that's big enough you could dive into it. I can't even get up in there. I hope I can get out of it. Okay, there it goes.
You need to swap back over to your hover pack or jetpack.
I can now?
Well, I mean, you were using parachute. You don't need to parachute anymore.
Okay, the problem is, am I still grounded?
Oh, that's right.
You don't have the overlay, so you got to keep track of it manually.
The grounding, I think, is over right now. Yeah, at 5 after.
Cool.
There you go. Oh, and Toma says, is this the biblically accurate toilet?
Okay. Oh. Okay, so I am going to start putting not a refinery. I need a smelter. I don't know why they don't put those with the rest of the equipment.
Oh.
Oh.
That's kind of interesting. The hitbox of the toilet's a little funky when it's this big. As it is for a lot of. Yeah.
As it is for a lot of items.
For a lot of items when they get big, yeah.
Especially like the Awesome Shop.
Oh yeah, that's the worst one.
Oh, brother.
So One Metal Fist says what's interesting is that they're planning to use concrete-like materials for lunar bases. Concrete is simply more brittle than metal, and radiation, temperature changes, vacuum, and lunar dust could damage it over time. Even if they mix it with shielding materials, it would still need regular inspections and repairs. Makes me wonder how long a moon base could operate before cracks, seals, outer walls, and other major parts would need to be repaired or replaced.
Interesting.
Well, we shall see.
Yeah, we shall see. If I went and completely overclocked this, it'd give me 1200. Okay, if I did this one, completely overclocked it, it would give me 1200. Then if I put oh, stop it. It's hard to work when you're getting...
Oh, okay. I think I'm
pummeled.
I've had my fun for the day.
You have?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear you've had your fun for the day. right.
We have a university question from One Metal Fist. When
Okay.
you're ready for it.
Okay. I'm wondering about the configuration of this one. I've got 2 machines. Huh. Yeah, I need to figure this one out. All right, let's go ahead and go to the university.
Okay.
Okay, One Metal Quest has a long-winded question. He says, okay, it just popped into his head. I hope it didn't hurt. What's the easiest way to set up the water and power supply for radioactive reactors? Since pipes have a limited capacity and each radioactive reactor consumes a huge amount of water, how would you route the water for each reactor? How many reactors would you put on a single pipeline? If you were lining them up in a row, how would you handle the layout and piping? Well, the one that I did, you're right. The max that a water extractor can produce is 300 meters cubed. So a reactor takes 600 meters cubed, which means that you've got to combine the 2 of the water extractors into one Mark II pipe so that you can run that Mark II pipe into the reactor. So my configuration would be to put a T connection on the just coming off of the one water extractor, and then have the second water extractor going into the T connection. And then out of the other side, the third part of the T connection, I would have the 600 meters cubed Mark II pipe going from there to each individual power plant. So the layout ends up, I did it on a 2-tiered thing. I had the water extractors below, and then I had it out over a lake, and then I had the nuclear power plant over it. So what I would do is I would pump it, collect it into one pipe, move it up and into the nuclear power plant. So because the nuclear power plants are so large, I didn't have much of a problem in getting a lineup of water extractors. I would have 2 here, and then if I needed to, I would jog 2 a little bit differently, but the pipe would run in between, be able to run in between the other 2 that were needed, because there was not quite enough room to put 2 side by side, but there was, if I jogged it, there was plenty of room to run the pipe through the spacing that I had to put between the next 2 water extractors going into the third power plant. So one power plant got it from the first 2. The second 2 were jogged out with the pipe going between, going to the second one, and then the third one would be in line with the first 2. The third set would be in line with the first set, and then pumping into the third one, and that way it kind of kept it a bit organized as you moved on down. This only works though if you're working over a body of water, and the power plant I made was in the northern, where the northern oil fields were, out over the lake there, so that I had plenty of water to tap into. And there's a big space there where it's still on the map, not off the map, but still over the lake. So that's the way I would do it, and hopefully that helps, and we'll go back to the game.
Okay. Well, Doc, you've
I've what?
you started flying again, which
And
you checked it to make sure time was okay.
uh-huh.
The problem is you also have to keep those legs moving. So
How do I keep the legs moving in the air?
you have to keep on moving at the very least.
How do I wiggle my legs
Let's
and
say
fly?
jetpack only. Because hoverpack, you just kind of staying stationary. At least with jetpack, you're moving around all the time. Okay?
Whatever.
And no stopping to think. You gotta keep going.
No stopping to think? I
Mhm.
honestly can't even think. Huh?
No thinking. Thinking's not allowed. Look, you've been thinking for what, the last 60 some odd years? You've done all the thinking you need to do.
All right. I'll just keep on moving.
Yeah, I use that same sort of language when I talk with my nieces and nephews, because I like playing with them and playing games with them, whatever else. Give them another positive interaction with an adult. But one of my favorite phrases when the motor mouth keeps on going and going is just, oh, well, this is great, but you're out of words for today. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You've used up all your words. They're just gone. They just don't work after a while. You only get so many every day. Perfect uncle type teasing. It's great. My life says
Oh,
they're
and we've got plenty of motor mouths. Those grandkids.
Oh my god.
Man, they can talk a blue streak.
Uh-huh. My life says they're ruthless to you, Doc.
Yeah, they are.
We're glad Mark's around,
Yep.
and I'm somewhat excited to hear what Bacon has cooked up. See, Bacon's usually on the nice list. He may deceive you and look like he's a naughty list kind of guy, but he's typically on the nice list. So,
Uh-huh.
and the fact that it got Mark's stamp of approval, and he's the editor-in-chief of the naughty list.
Okay, so we're going to do Caterium ingots, and it takes 75 ingots to make 15, 75 ore to make 15 ingots. Give me a stiff drink. Good grief.
I see you trying to think again. What's the problem?
Yeah, of course I'm trying to think again. What I do.
Fist, just donated 100 bits. Says, "Here, Doc, I'll help you. No flying."
You're so nice.
That's another 10 minutes of no flying, Doc. Tyler says, "Hey, Doc, how's summer vacation?"
Well, I'm having all kinds of fun building things. 75. If this is going 600, man. Eight of them. Only 8 of them.
Just 8. Only
Just 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't like this configuration whatsoever.
Yeah, try it again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna just.
The crafter says, "I'm sure Ada would say something about thinking."
Oh, that you're not allowed to think, you're just allowed to do.
Uh-huh.
No thinking, just doing. Sounds like a criminal mastermind when his subordinates want to think of a new idea.
There you go. You're not paid to think. Yeah. I think my life's right. You need some summer sleeps on that miner. Then again, how many miners do you have? You got a whole bunch of them, don't you?
I've got 2.
You got 2, but aren't there more in this area?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But we can check for more. There's one.
Oh, do we not have the filters on your miner?
The nearest one, 165 meters this direction.
No, we don't. Hey guys, I'd like to ask you guys a question about the audio. I'm about to apply a filter. I want you guys to tell us if it's better or if it materially makes things worse. We have a lot of fans going and air conditioning going, trying to keep this place decent, and it tends to cause a lot of background noise. But Doc, you need to talk so I can tell the difference.
I need to talk to tell the difference, huh?
Yep.
Okay, I can talk to tell the difference here and see what happens. And see and find out what's going on. Okay, and so There is another Caterium deposit over that direction, but it is at an altitude. And I almost said it's at an attitude. But oh dear.
Yeah. Rico says there's a total of 5 in the area.
Well, I'm sure there are. But if you can't fly, might as well just set these 2 up first.
Right.
You know, I wish that I could have a splitter like pipes. So I can just say, I've got a manifold and I just want to stick it in this end and in that end, and wherever they meet in the middle, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't work that way at all.
Okay, I did make one adjustment to my microphone.
Okay.
Let's see if that's any better, because my life says that Doc's mic is fine, but mine sounds like it's in a hallway. So I'm going to talk with the lid. And the other issue here is, because Doc's on camera, his microphone's a little bit farther away from his face, which means we have the higher gain on his microphone. Plus, I always talk louder, so there's a lot more bleed over of my voice than of Doc's voice.
We've tried to help with that for a long time, believe me, but he still talks loud. As do all of my kids and all of my grandkids.
Still hallway.
It's just crazy.
Well, if we can get Doc's mic in the right spot, then it would definitely help. But...
Right spot? What would be the right spot? I mean, it's within 12 inches of my mouth.
Right. The right spot's like 6 inches away.
Eh,
Unfortunately, yeah.
I don't want to have it in my mouth.
And in order to have it that close, like for me, it's like right next to me, right? So definitely a part of it. So that's fine. Doc just bought the new lighting for the studio. So that'll be installed soon. And as soon as that's finished being installed, then we have some really nice ceiling treatments we're going to be putting up for audio. And that will be helping quite a bit with the audio as well. Allow my voice not to bounce over to Doc's side quite nearly as much.
Yeah. So we're looking to keep improving things.
And Carry Me Please says directional mic? Yeah, that would be optimal. I looked at one big name streamer who streamed, and I said, "What mic do you have?" "Oh, that's a pretty nice looking mic, and it's expensive, and it's Audio Technica, which is a good brand. That must be the right mic." And what I didn't understand.
It's a great mic for picking up everything.
Yeah. But Nard Dog says, honestly, your audio sounds great.
Cool.
I'm
works.
glad it passes muster. Everything in one brown cubicle with sound padding. We're like pretty close to that. We have the brown cubicle part down. We're just in adjacent cubicles.
Yep.
So.
How did he know that our Berber was brown?
That is a good brand, but they'll pick up everything within a 3-block radius. Yes. Yes, exactly. In fact, the first time we used this microphone, we had to tell everybody, because we used this back in a previous house, we said, "Hey guys, can you stop doing the dishes downstairs? We're recording up here." Because they can pick up people in a different room doing stuff. So. Bacon asks, are they spawn-shaped cubicles?
No.
No. No, we have a 400 square foot little studio here, and half of that is us. So each one of us get about 100 square feet, which is honestly really nice. So I have one wall with our 3D printers. I have 3 of them set up over here. and then I have my massive desk and my whole setup, and then between me and Doc is a 6-foot tall Berber sound dampening panels that Garrett custom built like 4 years ago for a different project, and they're really good at the sound dampening. But we have a high ceiling above us that's the roof angle is perfect that when I talk my voice bounces over hitting the roof and down to Doc. So Nard Dog says I spent 2 years helping set up streams from audio, capture cards, stream PCs. Have you looked at the Elgato Wave DX XLR mic and XLR mixer? No, we have not. Let me look up exactly what you're talking about here.
I am getting so tired of this.
Are they just not attaching properly, or what's
They're
going on?
attaching properly. It's just the stupid things not orienting themselves correctly when I copy them.
Yeah.
And then I'm pasting, and all of a sudden it'll switch direction in the middle of my pasting them.
Huh.
I'm over that, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Red.
Blue Ocean says, my husband would be so jealous. All we have is his seat on the couch and folding tables for our PCs.
Yeah. I'm sure he would be jealous of my 5 monitors and all that other stuff too.
We actually just upgraded from having folding tables. We actually got some old doors and put legs on them and turned these doors. These are decommissioned doors that used to be for from a military base, where they're all solid core flat panel doors, and so it's almost as though you have like a wood slab door, except it's, you know, it's all fake, but it's a nice solid 1-inch thick wood desk, which is really nice, and we just put legs on it. So.
Yep. And I mean, they came out of what would be normally a hotel sort of setting, and you know how those hotels have these thick, heavy doors, and so that's what we've got for our desks. So, okay, that will work. Okay.
Carry Me Please says a fire door.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
That quality, anyway.
Yeah, so this microphone that Nard Dog recommended is Elgato branded, which we use Elgato all the time for our capture cards. And it is an XLR mic, and the big difference is it's a condenser mic instead of being cardioid, which is the right kind. They're more directional. So, yeah.
So, the fact that I point this mic to myself doesn't make any real difference.
It does a little bit, but not enough.
Okay. Well, when I rearrange, I'm going to be facing a totally different direction, and I'm going to not be my mic won't be near as close to Robert's mic as the current situation is. Mm-hmm. So we're hoping that kind of helps a bit.
Yep. And now Doug says those are actually great for desks, since the knob holes are perfect for cable management, and of course they can support so much weight. Yep.
Yep, they don't move. They definitely don't move.
One Metal Fist says, Doc, you're right. I wasn't a nice guy. I'll be nicer now. Now you can't use conveyor belts. 100 bits.
Yeah, you weren't nice. You aren't nice. You're being mean. You're being mean to me. Okay. Okay. That's the way this is going to go. Okay.
So my life says you can just take the divider down and put the one mic directly between you both. The hard part is there isn't enough space for all of Doc's monitors then if I'm next to him.
Oh dear.
For those of you who are relatively new around here, Doc and I have been one-upping each other's computer setup for my entire adult life. And so I get a minor upgrade to my computer, and then Doc gets an upgrade to his computer. Then I get an upgrade, then Doc gets an upgrade. And one such upgrade is number of monitors. And so, he just gradually acquires more and Blue Ocean says, my 8-year-old says, poor Doc. He loves your streams and videos.
Thank you.
And Kyle McMillan, sorry for missing your chat earlier. He says, is it just Doc playing and the other guy reads chats?
Mostly. The other guy. Okay, well, let's introduce you to the other guy in the room.
Sure.
Robert is my oldest son. Mm-hmm. And we've been doing YouTube ever since COVID, basically. Because basically when COVID came along, I had to take all my courses that I taught at Lindenwood University. I had to put them online. And so we figured out how to get them all online, and then we figured out how to get the database course, at least, the Microsoft Access course, monetized, the one that I supported the Access course with. And then once we figured out how to get it monetized, we figured after I retired from Boeing, didn't retire from teaching, but did retire from Boeing, I figured that maybe we ought to do another channel. And so we kept it a secret from Mama Doc for a while.
We did.
And started playing games and started recording them and putting them online. Then when it's actually started being successful, I couldn't hold it in any longer. I had to share it with somebody. And she said, you're doing what? Really?
No conveyor.
Excuse me.
Gamer Crust says, wait, you're actually a university teacher? That explains why you're so good at teaching Satisfactory.
There you go. Yeah. I've been a teacher forever. Teacher in church, teacher at Boeing, teacher at Lindenwood University. So yeah. That's the point. That is what gets, how do I say it? Yeah, that's what makes it easy to teach. So
And Toma asks, how many is too many monitors?
I haven't hit that yet, so I don't know.
So I worked at a convention center and helped them upgrade their security systems and monitoring and everything while I was there. I was just doing the hardware side. I was just doing the installs, nothing past that. And I kind of came to the conclusion that the most monitors you can really have on a single PC is 6. Okay. 4 is okay. At 6, you have your central monitor, the center bottom one, and then you have the 5 surrounding it, right? Once you go past 6, then it's like, well, are we going to look at a seam again on the top or on the bottom? And then you're like going past your vision on the left-hand, right-hand side. And I would definitely say go for size over quantity after, your first couple. But the big caveat there becomes, what about miniature monitors? Because if you have like a hardware monitor, like what is that software called that I use? I have a couple of small screens. I have one that's 6 inches wide, like 2 inches tall. I need to get it reworking on my computer, but it sits mounted on my desk, not as part of my normal display, but it always shows a custom display of the temperatures and whatnot on my computer as well. So that's technically a monitor. So,
Yeah, and for all intents and purposes, it is just a small monitor because it is run by an HDMI cord
yeah,
straight from your computer.
Mhm.
So
It is a monitor, just not a one you play games on or whatever.
exactly.
Nardog says, I taught Pratt & Whitney F-119 teardown and build up as an Air Force instructor for 3 years. I loved it.
Yeah,
That sounds great.
yeah, that does. And one of my students called me this morning. We had a little bit of a snafu with his grade, so we're fixing that. But it was kind of neat talking to him because you could tell he was young, but not young like a college student in a bachelor's program usually is, but more of an adult student. And it was kind of fun to talk to him. Kind of shared with me a little bit about what he was doing at work and so forth. So
Nice.
and the fact that he had found a way to apply learning Microsoft Access to work while he was taking the course.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. And somebody asked, and we've had a lot of comments here. It was Gamer. What did you teach at university and at Boeing?
Well, at Boeing, I started my career by teaching Microsoft Exchange and Schedule Plus. Now, if you only knew Outlook as Microsoft's email, then before Outlook there was Exchange, which was a desktop client when it first came out. There was no back end, not really any back end client at that point. And so we were getting the executives off of their mainframe email system that they did, and getting them into the bold new world of using Windows. So I taught them Exchange, and then Schedule Plus was the scheduling software. Now we know Access Outlook as being both scheduling, calendaring, and email all put together. And Exchange has gone into the back office. Exchange is now the server client. So, but back in the day, I taught the executives. I've got all kinds of fun stories about the executives one executive, the CFO of Boeing Commercial Airplanes. I walked into his office. He had a nice, spacious walnut paneling, beautiful stuff. And I walk in, and his desk is there, and there's not a computer in sight. I asked, well, where's your computer? And he pointed to the other side of the room. Oh, it's in that little desk over there. Oh, yes, I see a monitor over there. It was neat and nicely dusted and so forth. I'm sure it would have collected dust if it hadn't been dusted every day. Can I do conveyors now? And I'll continue the story after I know that.
You couldn't finish the story because you.
Anyway, so we went over to the computer across the room, and I taught him how to use Exchange and Schedule Plus. And it's about an hour long meeting where I go through the basics of doing those things, and then let him be. But I always wondered, did he ever actually use it? Executives tend to bully people around and get their own way when they don't want to do something. Can I use conveyors?
Yes.
Thank you. And so I don't know if he actually used it, but it was neat. It was neat, really. That job got me started. I was just a contractor for Boeing at the time. and they ended up keeping me on after that. Only went on for about a year, but I stayed on for another year before they had started having a round of layoffs. And what happens during a round of layoffs is if you've got contractors that you want to keep, you better offer them employment, and they better accept employment, or they're the first out the door. And so they gave me an offer I couldn't refuse. In other words, unemployment or accept this offer. And so basically, even though it was a dollar amount loss in pay, it offered so many more benefits. And the fact that because I was a contractor, I wouldn't have to pay my own Social Security or my own health benefits. It made more sense. So,
Okay.
Chromlech Gaming just subscribed with Prime. Thank you.
And the monkey with drip is here.
Okay.
And you know what he says?
Well, it's
As always.
As always.
Oh, we had quite a few comments about all this. Oh, also, what do you teach at university?
I teach blockchain. Blockchain for business is what I end up teaching there. So I need to make sure I go in the input side. I believe that's the input side. When they're attached, I can't tell so much.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a splitter, so that's the input side. So I'm going to do to there. So I teach blockchain for business there. And blockchain for business, blockchain is used for processing cryptocurrencies, okay? It was invented for the emergence of Bitcoin. But now blockchain as a data structure is used for a lot of supply chain management items. In other words, it's great for provenance gathering. And provenance is knowing where something came from. And so, like when, maybe some of you remember it, I don't know. A while back, there was a romaine lettuce scare. There was E. coli found in romaine lettuce that was making it into the store. Now, E. coli comes from the feces of animals, okay? It's regularly in their bowels, but if it gets into the food system, it causes very, very nasty issues. You don't ever want to get E. coli. Anyway, I'm speaking from experience because I have. Anyway, so in order to eradicate the romaine lettuce, they basically banned all romaine lettuce coming from any U.S. point and took billions of dollars worth of product off the shelf, and farmers lost almost an entire season of growing because they could not get the provenance of the lettuce
to figure out
determined.
What farm it came from.
In other words, where it came from. Well, now they use Walmart uses a data structure called Food Trust. And Food Trust is a blockchain data system that, in order to be a provider of produce to Walmart, you have to participate in the Food Trust data structures, meaning that you have an app that you put the data in from all of the food that's being sold from a farm into this database, and it makes it through, and the next place that receives it, the shipper, puts their inspection data and the inspection information in, and it moves on into the food chain into Walmart. So basically, because they started doing that, now they would not have to take all the food off. They could identify it to the single farm that had the E. coli problem. So the FDA can go inspect the farms and know exactly which farms to look at based on that data, find the farm, and then knock out just the stuff that came from that farm, which saves a ton of money and a lot of inconvenience from consumers, because consumers couldn't buy romaine lettuce for a period of time. So
Gamercrest said, I had no idea blockchain was relevant to the context of the food we eat. That's insanely cool.
yeah, seafood is a big one there. A lot of jewelers are beginning to use it. Winemakers beginning to use it, because provenance of wine is a big deal. It's the grapes that are grown that go into the wine that's made. Yeah, a lot of stuff, a lot of supply chain management, recording, like FedEx and UPS. A lot of the data that they track comes from that kind of a data structure too. So
one of the favorite stories that I heard was from somebody who does like wild caught exotic fish. And the neat thing is whenever you buy the fish, there's a little QR code on it, and you can scan the code. It goes to their website, and of course, this is all stored on the blockchain. It looks up that particular fish because that fish has been tagged the day it was caught. It shows you all the GPS information of the boat it was on, and so you can see it track all the way to the boat, to the port, from the port to the warehouse, and then to the store that you're at. So you can see exactly how old the fish is, how long it's been out of the water, that all of that, the provenance of the fish, which is awesome.
So. Yep, really cool. And have you ever kind of wondered how they keep track of all these ocean-faring container ships and the loads that they carry? It's called Comgo, Komgo, handles all the financing for those. And the reason that's significant is because before that, there was a lot of fraud in people saying that they were hauling X number of dollars worth of goods, and then, oh gosh, they dumped off into the sea. Well, which container was it? How much was in it? What was in it? What do we need to reimburse? Well, we don't know that. It just 100 containers fell off into the sea. Okay. A lot of insurance fraud in that respect, and so that database has helped a world of less expensive. How do you say it? Made it a whole lot less expensive because the insurance costs a whole lot less because of that. All right, fine. I don't know why sometimes Satisfactory just decides it doesn't want to use the hotkeys at the bottom.
And Alex says, hey man, love your videos. Been trying to get back into the game that my old friend ruined for me.
Oh dear. How did your old friend ruin it for you?
Okay. Let's see. We still have quite the backlog of comments here. Fish Repair says, does kind of remind me of the guy who gave me my first summer gig in Florida. He was a pastor and a pretty smart guy. Give you plenty of work to do, just a chill, patient guy. Shout out to Rob and Doc.
Thank you. Yeah, we are pretty chill on this channel. Try to keep it that way.
Try to just hang out and have a good time.
Yep.
Well, we do have a couple of good questions for you, Doc.
Really? Okay, let me just...
And Not a Doctor actually studied blockchain in his international logistics degree.
Huh, okay.
Cool. Okay, I'm trying to find a question by Not a Doctor. There it is. So whenever you're ready, Doc.
Go for it. Okay, so viewer, not a doctor, asks, when you build a factory, how do you decide what to build, when, and where? I took a class in college called Operations Research, which helps make those decisions. I've been thinking about using it in the game. Well, that'll be good knowledge in the game. And what determines what to build basically is the tier structure in Satisfactory. Um, when you first start the game, you go to the hub. The first thing you do is you build the hub. You go to the hub, and there are tasks that need to be accomplished. These tasks basically guide you through the entire game because the whole goal is to build. Let's see. I don't even have my power pack on it. Is to build parts for the space elevator. Now, up in the upper right-hand corner is phase 4 of the space elevator. It wants these parts in order to continue building. Each of the tier parts also get sent up to the space elevator too, although they get sent up in a cargo plane and cargo ship instead of up in the space elevator. So the whole goal is based around, all your goals are based around building those tiers. So the what to build is following the tiers. You progress through the game as you build more complex items as the tiers progress and get more difficult as they move forward. The where is where you can get the resources. When your factories get a lot larger, you tend to build closer to, you tend to bring those products to your big plant that you've built kind of in the middle of things. At the beginning of the game, you build closer to the resources. So if you've got iron in a particular place, you'll make iron ingots there, and you'll get things going with your iron plates and your reinforced iron plates, your screws, those type of things. You'll build close to your iron mines. You'll build close to your copper mines and your limestone mines to make concrete. After a while, though, as you get better belts, better conveyor belts, better transportation, you'll start moving that production to a more centralized location where you can build the more complex parts and combine various parts in together. So the fact that you took an operations class, the operations in this game literally get more and more complex as you go because the parts become more diverse. Uh, you need parts that come from copper. You need parts that need to be built with concrete. You need parts that need to be built from a baseline of copper. And once you get to that point, you pretty much start centralizing it all. So hope that answers the question. And let's go ahead and get back to the game.
Well, let's do one more question before we're done here.
Yep, and we're almost done, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. This has been a good stream.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay, so Jareth Brazier asked, does the extra head lift that pumps give to pipes stack or not? For example, if you want to go up 100 meters, do I need to put a pump every 20 meters, or can I put all my pumps at the bottom of the pipe? You need to put them up every 20 meters. And really, it's a lot easier than it sounds to do that, because if you put a pump on a pipe, and let's say the pipe is vertical, you put a pump on the pipe, and then you've realized that it doesn't have enough head lift to get it all the way. So you'll start putting a second pump on the pipe, and what you'll see is blue lines going up the pipe, and then you'll see a big, thick blue line, and that is where you need to put your second pump up. And it'll actually snap to that big bold line, because it wants to go there. That's the head lift max for the previous one, and there's enough fluid in the pipe at that level in order to take it up to the next level. So while they don't stack, you do stack them onto the pipe at these various intervals, and it's easy really when you see those pipes to tell where the interval needs to be. So hope that helps, and let's go back to the game.
Okay.
And I do want to at least finish powering these up.
Well, we got a lot of other questions here, which we unfortunately just won't get to before the stream's over.
Oh, really? Did I talk too much?
No, no, you're just fine. People enjoyed it and really engaged with the story. So
Okay.
for the reason, one piece which I'd like to pick out. Carry Me Please says, when I was working with Deloitte, it goes along with the provenance discussion, but we
Uh-huh.
were using AI to examine fish as they were caught to check for fish health. That way, the issues could be caught before hitting the food chain.
Yep.
That's cool.
Yep.
And Alex, the guy who said his save was ruined by his friend, he says my on my game save he just kept belittling me and telling me I was doing everything wrong.
Okay. Yeah, that's no fun to play with a friend like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta build with somebody that lets you build whatever way. Because, like for example, my name Jake's, and Whitestone Industry build gorgeous power plants. I build gorgeous plants. Period. I don't. I build something that's very functional. I lay it out the way it works, and I make sure that I produce a lot. So I'm more of the operations person, like Jared the Brazier said. More the operations person. I just get the stuff produced. I'll build up when I need to. I'll make it look a little pretty on the outside, but I won't spend a lot of time making it pretty. You got to be able to build the way you want to build. And so if you're building with somebody that kind of restricts that ability to do what you just want to do, maybe you just need to play with someone else. So, alrighty. Well, it is unfortunately almost past time. So, did we have another question that we could kind of answer while I just kind of wrap things up here in this build?
Bacon says it's why I have to be banished, otherwise your factory gets caught in a mess.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a lot of other little comments. One Metal Fist noted that E. coli can be found in humans as well quite often.
Yep.
In our bowels and stuff.
It is, but it's only when it gets higher in concentration than our body can handle that it becomes a problem.
Right. So.
And I have a problem occasionally if I don't watch how I'm washing my hands or something when dealing with my chickens, for example.
Mm-hmm.
That I'll come down with it, and I'll just say gotta do better, because I'll throw up for a day and a half, and everything else gets cleaned out. Not to talk too yuck, but yeah, it's no fun.
And yeah, one of the hard parts with having chickens around is just they don't have great hygiene, so it's just handling chickens or being near chickens or being near where they pick insects. And because we live in tick territory, having free range chickens is really helpful for that. So we have free range chickens that roam around our yard.
Yep.
So, and seeing as we have a lot of cases of alpha gal virus happening around here, I'm very glad that we have free range chickens.
Okay. Has there been documented cases around this area?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and Wolf says, I love these streams. Always feel so excited and focused in game after.
All right. Well, good. Good, because I just, I enjoy just playing and hanging out. So, all right, let's go back to the office and kind of wrap things up. We have been playing this whole time, and you notice how big these and massive these buildings are. We've been playing on a Ping Player server. You can get 35% off if you decide to have a Ping Player server. Use Doc35. That's the code there, and get 35% off your first 90 days. And that really does help. I think Mark actually went and got a server for a while, and that's good. And other people, they said that they've had other people subscribe from coming over from our streams. So that's good, and I appreciate you doing that with everyone. So It's been great. There's 121 people online right now, and that is really, really neat to see. It really is, to see that much support. And go watch our latest video. Mega Meaty Bacon Man, um, Panache Tomfool, and Whitestone Industries all participated in making that, and it's really an enjoyable video. It was a lot of fun making it and a lot of fun watching it being made. So, and remember to take care of number one, because if you don't, you've lost until it's gone. Okay, if anybody's ever experienced loss of a loved one, you can relate to that, I am sure. So, Zaya says hi, and Sadra Hassani says hi, and thank you for all the videos. Helped me out a ton. A lot of people talking in YouTube. That's really, really good. Okay, so we'll be back next Tuesday, and we'll enjoy having the time together again. And in the meantime, take care. Have a great week, and we'll look forward to seeing you then. In the meantime, bye-bye.